Hello everybody and welcome to the Bulgarian StarCraft League channel. I am Exalted and today I will be covering the final group from the group stage of the Bulgarian National StarCraft 2 Championship called BSL Flais Brawl, our tournament that will put the finalists in inside of a boxing ring so they can play this amazing electronic sport which is StarCraft 2 in a completely new environment for them, and thus we're hoping to bring both fans and players a lot of enjoyment. I'm extremely excited for today. Last night we had an amazing group with some twists and turns. I think the favorites qualified in the end, but first of all, the order that in which they qualified is maybe a little bit unexpected, and another thing, the games were pretty cool in all fairness, and today I expect more of the same. Last night I had a co-caster, today I will be managing this stream alone for you, so I will be hoping that you write to me in the chat, you send messages, and you interact with me, because this will make the whole experience more enjoyable for me as well. I love to communicate with you guys, and yeah, I cannot wait to get these days started. Of course, before anything, I want to thank the partners that make this tournament possible. Those partners are Boostream, the guys that have the production, that are handling the production side of the tournament, that are letting me stream from their studio tonight as well, and that are going to make the production of the main event just incredible. Of course, our amazing hosts, Fitness Club's Flais. They are just the coolest in my opinion, because I went to them and I told them, hey, can I use your boxing ring for StarCraft 2 tournament? And I mean, it's strange at first to imagine the two things together, but yeah, I think it makes sense, and I'm happy that this fitness club chain actually believed in this project, and they are our great hosts, and I'm extremely thrilled because actually these are the fitness clubs that I go to train in as well myself from a long, long time ago, so it's somewhat of a very cool collaboration for me personally as well. And of course, the person that made our prize pool possible, our fan Rexter. You guys from the international community especially know him. He's a great friend of StarCraft 2 and a great person overall. And he donated 1500 level, which is probably around maybe $800 or something like this for the tournament, and 1000 from those go directly to the prize pool. So we have a set minimum prize pool of 1000 level, which equals close to like 500 euros, so to say. So an amazing prize pool to start it off. Of course, you guys can support our production and the prize pool as well by donation. As you know, 50% from your donations go directly into the prize pool. 50% from the donations go to the for the organization, so we can boost up the main event production as much as possible, adding more and more eye candy stuff that I believe are going to just be amazing. Hello to everybody in the chat. I see Tsanibus is here. I see Tatyanko, representatives of Litri, Ina Georg as well. She's rooting for Litri, as I see. Litri, one of the biggest teams in Bulgaria for sure. Before I show you what happened last night, let me just show you what the format was until now. We have this tournament separated in two, the group stage and the main event. The group stage are round robin groups. As you can see, we have two groups, Group A and Group B. Last night we played Group B, and as you can see, 4 people qualified from it for the main event, which will be a single bracket elimination. Whiskey Jack, Sugar Bunny, Wanderer, and BTMN managed to qualify for the next round, and I think it's not surprising that we have so many Litri fans here in the chat. I see Troublemaker as well now. 3 from these 4 players that qualified yesterday are actually from Team Litri. amazing Bulgarian StarCraft 2 team. Of course, today I'm very excited to see how Group A is going to finish. For now, everything is empty here, but I cannot wait to see how exactly we are going to fill them up. Of course, I want to share with you that. The format for the main event, it's a single elimination bracket, okay, but the fourth place from Group B will play against the first place from Group A, and the third place from Group B is going to play against the second place of Group A, and so on and so on. So pretty balanced format overall. Of course, I'm going to show you the bracket for the main event. Nothing surprising here. Straight single elimination battles, so which I actually love and adore. I like round robin groups, I like double elimination formats, but the single elimination format, of course, is probably the most exciting one. Before we start the day to day, this is the map pool that we are going to play this tournament on. Curious Minds, Berlingrad, Hardwire, Pure Pride of Otaris, 2000 Atmospheres, Blackburn, and Glittering Ashes, our 7 maps for the tournament. Which one is my favorite? In all honesty, I don't know. I like Blackburn because it's a very crazy map, so it's fun to watch. Basically, anytime. Curious Minds I like as well because it's purple, my favorite color, and not only because it's small and very action-packed. I like the games that are developing on it, and probably these are the two, for at least for me, my two favorite maps from the current water season. Keep in mind that here is extremely hot. It feels like I'm in the oven, so if you see me a little bit sweaty at some point, I mean, yeah, excuse me, but you know, it's just I cannot do anything about it. But yeah, this is irrelevant either way because what matters is not how I look, but what the players are going to show us today. Before we start the matches, I really want to thank every single player that signed up for this tournament. It was a little bit on a short notice, so to say, because we didn't have too much time to organize this event, maybe a month or so. So yeah, I'm very thankful to everybody that came to play for it, because without the players there is no tournament. Of course, I want to thank all the viewers that came yesterday, that are here now, and that will come either on the VOD or the live stream. It's just, yeah, guys, you make all of this possible, all of this an amazing experience. I just hope I can give back to you today with a fun production again. So, let me show you first how the matches are going to look today. Just a second. I'm going to share my screen. Yeah. As you can see, we're going to broadcast Vutu versus Just-Killer, a PvZ, Canibus versus Kowalski, a PvZ, Il Principino versus JCI Power. This is the match we are actually going to start with. Just-Killer versus Canibus, which is a ZVZ, our first ZVZ for the tournament. It's going to be pretty epic. This group has 3 Zerg in it. Group B had only 1. So I'm excited to see more Zerg players actually qualify and advance, because from Group B we have 2 Protoss and 2 Terran going forward. After Just-Killer Canibus, we have Kowalski Vutu, JCI Power Canibus, MSRM versus JCI Power, and potentially Il Principino versus MSRM. I think these are just going to be pretty fun matches, so I cannot wait to get into them. Who is my favorite for this group? I would say MSRM, probably because in the past couple of tournaments, the past couple of standard tournaments, 1v1 tournaments that we are organizing, he is usually the runner-up, going up against Nitix, the undisputed champion of the Bulgarian StarCraft League for the past 2 years. And Yeah, I really think that without Nitix in the tournament, MSRM this time has actually huge potential to win it. Of course, I will be looking out for Rio Principino as well. He is a Bulgarian Terran legend. You cannot say it in any different way, in all honesty, because he's just amazing, very aggressive, relentless, creative, and just pure talent overall. Very exciting player. I cannot wait to see him play. Of course, JCI Power, he started playing the game at 2020. 2020, yeah, 2020 was his debut in StarCraft in general. He was a gold player then. For one year, he advanced to Diamond, and now he's 5K MMR Terran. So I'm pretty curious to see what his form is. Sunny Bus as well is a long StarCraft 2 fan in Bulgaria here and player as well. And I'm pretty excited to see his matches for sure. Kowalski is another player I'm looking out for because he's our youngest player in the tournament and probably our youngest hope here on the Bulgarian StarCraft 2 scene. Vutu is a good friend of mine. We cast games together in Bulgarian from time to time, and he's pretty fun to watch Protoss player as well. As well as Just Killer, who is player that makes his debut here in the Bulgarian StarCraft League, guys. So that's actually pretty cool. I'm very excited to see his games. I haven't seen a single game from Just Killer, so I believe that yeah, maybe we are in for a surprise. And with that being said, let's go into the first match of the day. That will be Il Principino against JCI Power, TVT, Elite 3 against Team BSL, the Bulgarian StarCraft League team. I think it's just going to be an amazing match, this one. In all fairness, think that Il Principino is the favorite here, but JCI Power is also a very dangerous Terran player. As I've said, he reached his 5K MMR pretty quickly compared to many other players, me as well. I am playing the game for years now and I'm still in Diamond League, so yeah, I mean JCI Power is amazing. I know that he loves to grind out games, a lot of games in preparation before the tournament, so I would expect from him to be in pretty good shape, but Il Principino as well, very, very relentless in his playstyle. Alrighty, so the first match, the first map we are going to start on is actually Curious Minds. TVT on this map, I think it's very explosive because it's a small map, as I said. There is a very short rush distance from natural to natural, and I would be surprised if nobody attacks early on. Of course, we have to watch out for proxies and stuff like that. But I think that overall both players are pretty standard, so probably they're going to try their macro approach. And with that being said, let's get ready to rumble and go into our first game of the night. I hope there is actually there are sounds from the game. You can tell me in the chat, guys, whether or not this is fixed. I hope we really have a blast tonight. This is the first map from many. I'm just going to very quickly disable the mouse scroll so I can observe better. And now I'm going to present our players in the top left corner with the pink Terran pieces. The player from Team Litri, this is Il Principino. Yeah, let me just hop. Nice, this is the player we are watching right now. Of course, against him we are going to find out the blue Terran player from Team BSL. Ladies and gentlemen, this is JCI Power. Yeah, great looking guy as well. And very fun to watch because his style is pretty relentless as well. I really love the mindset of this player. In all honesty, JCI Power plays with the winner's mindset. Yeah, he respects the opponent. He knows when the opponent is high MMR or higher MMR than him. Probably he's an underdog, but he always feels like he can win if he plays his A game, and I like players with such mentality. On both sides, we don't see anything extraordinary just yet. Why do I say that? Because we see both gases being taken, but actually a little bit of an advantage from Mio Principino right now, because he saw what's up basically in the other Terran's base. Excuse me. As JCI Power didn't go up the ramp actually, so he cannot confirm that there is a factory upcoming. Of course, Mio Principino is playing very standard right now, but still you have to confirm to be sure, otherwise something may surprise you. We see that both players are actually going for the Reapers, which is pretty nice. With the Reapers to search for proxies, which is pretty nice. You have to be sure that nothing super aggressive is coming, and either way, if you send only one Reaper to the other side, the possibility of the other Terran player to defend it is just very high. So at least 2 or 3 is the safe number for the Reapers to try and maybe maneuver around the opponent's base for a bit. Yeah, I see that more people are joining us. Hello to everyone that is just tuning in. The final day of the Open Qualifier for the main event of this tournament is upon us, and I will be casting it for you today purely in English, even though I am a Bulgarian, and yeah, I know that my pronunciation and maybe my wording isn't always going to be perfect, but at least I'm happy that through this language I can connect to more people that are actually enjoying my favorite sport in the world, which is StarCraft 2. I mean, I'm a big football fan as well. I like football, I like Liverpool in particular, very nice team. I like them since 2005. I like many sports, but the one that actually brings me the most thrill when I watch it is actually StarCraft 2. Yeah, it's an esport, but it's the most amazing one. I think this is the hardest game ever, and it's very hard to master. It makes it very special. It's not easy to get into the pro scene because it's just so demanding and hard, and just a single slip up can ruin your matches in a tournament, for example. And yeah, I mean, it's really not an easy environment to thrive in, but damn, is it is exciting, right? So yep, pretty cool that we have this tournament today. Okay, so JCI Power is going to try to draw the first boot, but it turns out that Mio Principino does it because his units are on the high ground. As you see, they shot first. You all know, we have seen Star Wars, when you are on the high ground you have a big advantage, but at the same time though, a drop came here in the main, and it took a couple of SCVs we did, but now the medivac seems like it's going to go down. It does go down. Great defense from Mio Principino, I would say. Did he lose something here? Well, actually 7 SCVs in total, not that bad. We don't have the game hard mode for this match, so we cannot see the numbers of the dead SCVs in the left side of the screen, but still, I mean, we can use the units lost type. It's pretty easy, so we can get the idea what has happened. 7 SCVs minus for the pink Terran. And let's see what's going on here at the blue Terran side. We see a third CC up and coming, which is a little bit slower than the one that Mio Principino did. Mio Principino is playing very macro oriented here. The quick trip bases are an indicator of that. Soon the pink Terran player will explode with the SCV production, and I think he will cover the losses that he received from JCI Power just now pretty fine with this earlier orbital. At the same time, when the orbital is ready, we see that Io Principino is starting to slowly move out on the map. Maybe he will try to test the waters to see if his opponent is ready. Of course, I doubt that the composition of JCI Power is going to allow anything to happen right now, but of course let's wait and see, because Io Principino's tanks can actually siege up here, and the high ground vision that is provided with the Ravens is actually pretty significant. But as we see, great reaction time from, great response from JCI Power. He disabled one of the tanks of the pink player, and we see a pretty heavy defense so far. But actually, Io Principino's tank survives this skirmish and is going to push forward. But let's not forget that JCI Power has the advantage of the player that is defending. Maybe it was a little bit over-eager from the Prince to try to position a tank here, but at least with his presence on this side of the map, we see that Io Principino is not allowing his opponent to get his third base, even though it's done and built. At the same time though, Io Principino is ready to start saturating his own third orbital, but all we know though, the attack was held from JCI Power, and I would say that now maybe the Blue Terran has the potential to actually attack, because a lot of losses for the pink guy. Yeah, he's building a lot of barracks right now, and if he's left alone for a couple of minutes, I believe that his macro engine is going to produce great armies. But will JCI Power give him that time? I believe that the blue player should try to push out rather quickly. But instead we see that he's trying to secure his own base, even adding a couple of missile turrets here and there. Oh, okay, no, this is sensor tower. The building takes basically the same amount of pixels, so I got a little bit confused by that. Either way, missile turrets in TVT, I mean, you can use them against Medivacs maybe on the edges of your base, but maybe nothing more special. For example, when you play PvT, then you know you detect the Dark Templar with the missile turrets, and a lot of oracles are coming in the matchup from time to time as well. We see JCI Power trying to take control of both watchtowers, and he successfully manages to do so. In this case, let's see if any of them is going to attack, because for now only Io Principino tried to do something. Yup, he couldn't really deal that much economical damage to his opponent, but still a nice attack that delayed this third orbital command for a while. As we can see, Io Principino is mining out of his as well, very comfortably. Can you tell me if there is a sound from the game? This is very important for me to know. I really hope there is, but I'm waiting for your reply. Of course, the stream has 2 minutes delay, so that means that I'm going to see your answers in a little bit. Looking forward to it, so to say. I'm not a Terran expert, in all fairness. Probably this is the my weakest race. When I play random, usually the most times I lose it's with Terran. My main is Protoss, and even though I don't play Zerg all that well, most of my favorite players like Zero, Raynor and Dark are actually Zerg, so I have been watching them very closely, and I can safely say that I understand the matchups they are included in. Especially ZVZ is pretty interesting in my opinion. So far a passive TVT here to start things off, which I guess it's normal. This is the first game for these guys in the tournament, and I mean, they're just basically really testing the waters right now. They need to heat up, so to say, the engine, but I think they have more than enough time to do so, because it's a long group, around a 7-round group, round robin group. A lot of matches are going to be played tonight, some of them simultaneously with the ones that we are streaming. So, yep, I think that the potential for good games tonight is pretty big. As is the army of JCI Power, we see that he leads in supply. More tanks, more marines, one less Viking, but still not bad at all. And now he's going to try to engage and to initiate here Eu Principino's location. Let's see if Eu Principino can actually defend, because these are a lot of tanks. I like the spread from Eu Principino's tanks though. They are pretty well spread. It's going to be hard for JCI Power to actually engage them. But we see that JCI is rotating his tanks and he's going to siege them here next to the gas station in the mineral line, and we see the 3 tanks one-shot a fellow tank from the opponent, and actually here Eu Principino is forced to evacuate his SCVs, which is not the best situation for the Pink Terran player. How is he going to actually get rid of this deadly embrace that JCI Power is making upon him? Okay, Time Boost says that there is sound, that's awesome. Well guys, enjoy the stream then. I have no worries today, because as you know, usually I stream from my laptop, but now I stream from a real PC. So yeah, I mean, pretty cool stuff. Of course, Boost Stream are the best for giving me access to their equipment, so I can make fluent and hopefully flawless stream for you guys. Okay, we see the orbital is lifted. That's good, but at the same time we have a new base here, but it's still not on the planetary fortress, and I don't think that these SCVs can repair against the might of so many siege tanks and marines. JCI Power is crushing this location. At the same time, Eu Principino tries to break this occupation here, and on this flank he is successful, but upstairs we see more armies remaining for JCI Power. At the same time, base number 4 was eliminated, and thus the pink player was suffocated, and JCI Power, I believe that pretty handily manages to lead in this series 1-0. Very well played from him. He absorbed the early attack that the prince was throwing at him, and afterwards we see great macro, gathered the exactly perfect amount of tanks that he needed. He went to siege upon the 3rd base of the opponent. While there was this fight going on, JCI Power was winning it, and Eu Principino was forced to lift up his orbital command while making his 4th base. He made his 4th base, but even before the planetary fortress add-on could be developed, we saw JCI Power with great killer instinct went there with a couple of marines, a couple of medevacs, and a couple of siege tanks, and removed this location. And when Eu Principino realized, alright, I cleared one of the entries, but there are 2 more left, I don't have that much army, and now I surely don't have the economy to do anything about it. So yeah, I mean, I think this GG was really well deserved from JCI Power. The next map we are going to have between these 2 guys and is Berlingrad, which is another interesting map. It's a small map for sure as well, not as small as Curious Minds, but still one of the smaller maps. So yeah, let's get ready to see what the players have prepared there. In the top left corner, once more, we have the pink player, yeah, who is representing the Terran race, of course, and Team Litri. Currently, he is falling behind 0-1. Can he tie up this series? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Eu Principino. Yeah, one of the most beautiful Bulgarian players for sure. A pretty cool guy. He's located here on the bottom right hand side of Berlingrad. He is currently leading this series with 1-0. Can he close it up? Can he close it with a perfect score? This, my friends, is JCI Power. Nice. On one computer I am observing the game for you. On the other computer I am clicking the production stuff. So I'm basically directing while I'm observing and casting, which is a multitasking level that is worthy of StarCraft 2, I believe. So yeah, I feel pretty cool that I am actually able to do this. And who knows, maybe actually playing StarCraft for so long maybe had something to do with this multitasking mentality I have. I'm really not afraid of it, even though sometimes it can be a little bit tiring, but I think it's worth it. It's just worth it. Okay, so what's happening here? I believe again we have the same openers as before. JCI Power is going to confirm that. Yep, he saw the factory as well, so pretty nice scout from him overall. Did you Principino scout his Terran counterpart this time around? Complete. No, he hasn't. So maybe the blue Terran player has the potential to actually surprise his opponent in some way. But let's see, now the Reapers are out. Of course they're going to scout the perimeter around the bases so they can check what's up. And we see that actually the blue Terran player is the first one to throw down a second base, as opposed to his pink opponent, who is actually making a 1-1-1 build. And I believe with it, he's going to try to be aggressive. Let's see if he makes a medivac. I think this will be the biggest indicator of whether or not Eu Principino is actually going to attack shortly. I believe this is why he is keeping some of his units at home. Of course, he is telling them to stay here on the ramp, because as we saw in the last game, when JCI Power sent some units upstairs, and the units of Eu Principino were already waiting there, and they took the first shot, which basically in the mirror matchups, especially when the armies are absolutely equal from the same army units, then firing the first shot is just a game-changing maneuver, for sure. Hello to Met Game Systems as well. Hello to every StarCraft fan out there. Of course, it would be hugely appreciated if you guys share the stream with your friends, so more people can actually learn about the Bulgarian StarCraft League, our efforts, and our players who are tournament after tournament playing their hearts out for us to actually enjoy. And I'm very happy that there are so many Master and Grandmaster level players here in Bulgaria, because there are actually some countries that don't even have a single one. And yeah, I'm happy that we have the players we need to actually start the league and to actually help them develop by hosting more and more tournaments. Eu Principino here, I think he a little bit prematurely attacked. Maybe not the smartest decision in this case. He threw his army out basically. Maybe he felt he needs to find some damage because he saw how far ahead JCI Power is economically. But Eu Principino couldn't punish it all. And what is the next step here? Well, apparently the next step is when your rush is failed, to build a third orbital command. I believe that this is a smart play from Eu Principino, but a little bit of greedy one. And what happens if JCI Power now comes with some army, when Eu Principino has just 10 army supply at the moment? Of course, once each tank is being made, it's almost halfway done. But the armies of JCI Power are also halfway through the map, so let's see when he reaches the other side of it what he is actually going to achieve. Now JCI Power is going to scout with this Viking, and he's going to see some good news with it. He's seeing that there is actually a third command center, which indicates to JCI Power, okay, my opponent has invested a lot in economy, maybe I have the potential to actually close him out, and he's pushing forward. This tank though is going to take care of all the marines, and that's because the hard-working SCVs repaired it just on time. But JCI Power still has a Cyclone, a Raven, and a tank here, putting the pressure on Eu Principino, who is again forced to evacuate his SCVs from a base which is still not mining at all. even though we're just into minute 7 of the game. At the same time, we see on the other side JCI Power mining actually from one base. Something killed his SCVs here. Let's see how many he lost. 12 in total. So this game way better for Principino. At least when it comes down to workers sniped. But still, JCI Power is not allowing the pink player to actually get inside of the mineral patches and start mining from it. This tank here is a huge thorn in Principino's shoe. And don't wonder why I call him Il Principino. I know that in Italian it's Il Principino, but here with the Bulgarian slang, with the Bulgarian accent, we call this ch, c. Yeah, Tinybus just wrote in the chat that he's waiting to play. He is going to play indeed. Several matches will be streamed with Tinybus's signature play. I love our Zergs because most of them are pretty unorthodox. They love to experiment with different and I would say pretty cool variations, and yeah, I mean, I think we're in for a treat for sure. This group, I believe, is going to be more competitive than the one that was played yesterday. Why is that? Because the one that we played yesterday, we had 4 exemplary favorites for the group, and it was no surprise when the four of them actually qualified for the main event. Of course, I personally didn't expect Whiskey Jack to be in the first place, but he managed to clinch it, so congratulations to him for that. He's going to play from the 4th place from this group, but this group I really believe that the battle for the 4th place is just going to be tremendous, because I think that the players are actually pretty equally matched, especially when it comes to Vutu, Kowalski, Just Killer, and I would say Tinybus as well, because I believe that Kowalski and Tiny are probably on the same level, so to speak. And yeah, the battle for the top 4th place is just going to be absolute mayhem. My goodness, it's so hot, and when I start to cast I get even hotter, but I'm not complaining. We used to complain a lot about the cold weather, so now we are not going to complain about the hot weather. I'm just going to maybe wear more shorts, more shirts, and maybe this way try to invite the cool effect of the breeze. One Viking is flying here. At the same time, a Raven is going to the natural. Actually, 2 Ravens. And we see that the Viking is actually going to start shelling away the workers. Principino is starting to lose a lot of workers, 23 in total, and he still doesn't have a 3rd base, which is very concerning. I'm worried about Principino's position. I mean, his 3rd orbital was way faster than his opponent's, but as you can see, the pressure that was put from JCI Power is actually not allowing Principino to expand to the 3rd base location. Ooh, 4 Medivacs are going into the main of Principino. JCI Power will try to do a very surprising attack. Let's see when Principino is going to notice it. Now he sees the boost, and finally the units are actually offloaded. As you can see, there is one tank as well with the combo. But there is one tank as well here to defend. Still, I don't think that's enough, and since JCI Power managed to actually hold his position inside of Principino's base, yeah, I think that the GG again was well deserved, and we are actually starting off our day with a 2-0 win from JCI Power against the U Principino, and it wasn't a 2-0 win after like 40, 50, 60 games. It was a pretty compact format of play, and yeah, that's pretty cool. Well played to JCI Power. Alright, let me drink some water. I'm going to switch in the studio. Yeah, nice. Alright, here I am. Hello once more. Hello to everybody that is tuning in right now. I see that slowly but steadily more and more of you are coming here, and I'm very, very happy about that. As we see, it's 8 o'clock, so I think that we can actually search for our next players, Vutu and just Cure. As I stream, as I host this show, I'm also administrating the tournament. Angel Furada, hello to you as well. And Sprunja, I see Sprunja in the comments section as well. Hello Sprunja. I love this t-shirt. I'm seeing it in the camera right now. It says easy for ENS. You all know that ENS is Sero's team. I'm a huge Sero fan, so I'm very proud to have this t-shirt. And now just Vutu is going to come, and we are going to have a PVZ. I believe it's going to be our first PVZ of the tournament. I don't remember yesterday casting a PVZ. I think we had a TVZ actually. Yeah, we had a TVZ. But today we're going to watch more Zerg players compete against one another. And Vutu is online. Just Killer has joined the party. Let me check which one has more MMR from them. Yeah, I think it's just Killer, so he can start the veto process. Yeah, super. So now they are going to start banning and picking maps. In the meantime, I'm going to prepare the next, of course, the next scenes with the players. Just let me go into the studio mode. Yeah, it's actually way easier when you have somebody to handle the production, and I'm very happy that on Saturday and Sunday we're going to actually have a big team of production people that are going to take care of this, I believe, pretty complicated production for sure. Let me show you Vutu and Just Killer. Just Killer, we don't have his picture yet. He's a debut player here in this tournament, so maybe, hopefully, in the future we're going to receive his picture as well. Vutu on the right side of your screens. As you can see, he's a Protoss player. Both of them are around 4k MMR, so to say, so I think that this will be a pretty close battle. I'm not going to be surprised if we see map number 3. Oh, I see JCI Power BTMN U Principino in the chat. Hello guys, how are you today? I think that great games are upon us. Of course, BTMN already played his matches, so he's already qualified. Now he can just chill on the couch and watch the games of other players. And today he's going to see many people playing against Protoss, which is his race. So, you know, maybe good information from this stream as well. If we go in game to check what's going on with the V2 process, we see that Just Killer is banning Blackburn. while Voodoo at the same time is banning Pride of Altaris. Then just Killer removes 2000 atmospheres. And just one more ban remaining from Voodoo to be made. Let's see how many games he has on his account. A little bit over 6000, which is pretty cool. Of course not pro level, but pretty cool. And we see that just Killer has less, 5.5k games here on this account, which is again not bad at all. If I see my account, I made it in 2017, I have only 4k games and a ridiculously low MMR, but I may not be the like the best player, but at least I know what's going on in game, so yeah, my knowledge is way more than what my MMR says, but my mechanical skill set is just as the MMR shows. Berlingrad was the last banned map, and Curious Minds is going to be our first map. It's a choice from the Zerg. A little bit of a weird choice, I would say. Zerg players usually don't really like small maps. I think that the small maps actually allow the Protoss to make very sharp, very clean, very strong timing attacks. But let's see what Just Killer has in mind. Maybe he's actually going to do something very aggressive himself, who knows. Let's see, the players are in the lobby, so I will ask them if they are ready, and once they are, I will start the countdown. GLHF to them, and guys, see ya on the battlefield in just a couple of seconds. The players that we are going to watch are these two. Well, are you all ready for it? I hope so. Yep, Tsani, you're going to play the next game. Curious Minds is this game though. Let's get ready to transition to it. And on the bottom right corner, from Team Raw Partners, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first Protoss player of the day. With the yellow pro pieces, this is Vuto. And his opponent playing with the Zerg, with the green. He is currently teamless, but then that may change after his performance in the tournament. Can he do it in his debut? This is Just Killer. Nice. Alright, so far so good. We don't see a quick spawning pool from Just Killer. I think a little bit of a mistake here from Voodoo not to block the natural of the Zerg. I believe that the Protoss players should always try to block the second base of the Zerg, because yeah, in this way you don't really disturb their build order too much, but you disturb their rhythm by some amount. And I believe that this is actually very handy in tournaments like this, because there is tension, there is nerves. Everybody is like trying to bring their A game. They are not really sure what their opponent is going to do, and I believe you have to use every trick you can in order to throw your opponent off. But luckily for the Zerg, he was actually let to have his second base where he wants it. So let's see now how Voodoo is going to play. Judging by this pylon over here, I believe we may see a Stargate opener, which is basically the bread and butter of Protoss versus Zerg. But it can also be anything else, in all honesty. We may see Twilight, we may see even a Robo. There is this interesting probe here on the bottom left side of the map. I wonder what it wants to actually produce. Do we have a cybernetic score done? Yes, we have. Now we just need to wait and see what is the tech that Voodoo wants to build. good job from Just Killer actually finding this probe. That's pretty nice. Because if Wood wanted, he could have made a proxy somewhere, maybe a proxy gateway as an extra warping location with which to bother the Zerg, but now the probe is going to be eliminated. And Wood will have to think twice before doing something like that. And yep, while this was going on, we already see that the Stargate is in production. There were a couple of strategies before the new patch with Void Ray openers from 2, from 3 Stargates, but I don't believe that this is viable right now in this current state of the game. Why? Because the Void Rays are actually way more expensive than last patch, and I think it's hard for a Protoss player to produce them constantly without falling too much behind. I want you to notice that Just Killer just removed 3 drones from his gas, which is pretty nice. He wanted to mine as much minerals as possible until he develops a third base and has enough queens and drones. Also, this player makes huge amounts of drones, which is perfect. Last night we were watching Select Target, and the downfall of that Zerg was that he really didn't make a lot of drones at all. Well, this guy here seems like he's pretty greedy, and this is how it's supposed to be when you're playing a Zerg. I believe that if your opponent is giving you space to breathe, you should always try to check whether or not you can or cannot actually make some workers, those sweet drones that harvest those sweet minerals and gas. And the creep tumors are just now being planted. Apparently Just Killer wanted to use his queens probably for the injects. Maybe a little bit late tumor here, but at some point it's going to connect, so it's going to be okay. But with the state of the creep right now, if Voodoo was going for example a robo build with Immortals or a charge all-in or something like this, I think that he was actually going to do amazing. But instead he's playing a very standard macro-esque type of game, and we see a harassment with the Oracle. It's a single Oracle though, and the second Void Ray that is coming out. That is interesting, in all fairness. I really don't know why you would actually need the Void Rays, but as the setup of the Protoss shows me, I believe he's going to actually try to make an all-in movement maybe with Charge Lot. I said that, and at the same time I see that actually the Protoss is making the +1 air weapons attack as well, so it's going to be Void Ray and Charge Watt composition. Very unorthodox in my opinion. I haven't seen it until now, especially in this patch where the Void Rays are really super expensive. So let's see how this pans out. What the Zerg should do, he's already doing. He's making Hydra List then. I believe the Hydras are just an amazing answer to any Void Ray play. Pretty good overall unit, very versatile, very well rounded. The Hydras are one of the biggest damage per second dealers from the Zerg, especially when they're in high numbers. Without splash it's very difficult to deal with them. I'm saying this, but there is a splash source upcoming from Voodoo. Is he going to start the Storm though, or is this just for Archons? I think it's just for Archons, because he invested way too much in the Void Rays to just suddenly switch into a fast Storm. No, he wanted his charge, he wanted his +1 attack for the Void Rays, and now he wants his +1 attack for the Zealots. And yeah, I believe that big timing is up and coming. It's up to the Zerg to defend it. He's developing his upgrades as well. He's growing in a pretty nice pace. 64 drones, not too bad, not too great as well. Yep, he needs army for sure, so I like the 12 Hydra switcher in the production tab, but maybe one more round of drones would be nice. Yet, the Protoss is coming, so I don't know if actually Just Killer is going to have enough to produce workers while producing army and fighting. But his Hydras though, his Hydras are pretty huge in numbers. But the attack has come down, Voodoo is going down the ramp. What kind of damage can he find here? The Hydras are going quickly forward. We see that the Zealots that were in front of the Archon and Void Ray actually evaporate. So very little army staying here for Voodoo. One of his Void Rays fall, but one of his Archons is still in the mix. Now more Zealots come, and we see that the Hydras actually have to move back, because Hydras are great when they are in high numbers and stuff, but not too great when Zealots actually close the distance with them. Still, I think the defense is not that bad from just Killer. Actually, Voodoo maybe losing a little bit too much in this attack. Ooh, and Voodoo is going into a Fleet Beacon. Alright, so he saw that this pressure with Void Race and Charge Watts just isn't going to do anything, and probably he thought to himself, well, you know what, I have the +1 air weapons upgrade, why don't I just take advantage of that and maybe switch into something more powerful, maybe like carriers. Of course, you can go Tempest, but at this point of the game I really doubt this is the correct choice. Carriers just seem better overall, even though, especially against drones or buildings, the Tempests are just amazing. I remember a build that MaxPax was doing on one of the smallest maps from last year's tournament, map pool. I really don't remember the name of it though, but it was very narrow with speed zones in the middle. And there MaxPax did the double proxy Stargate Tempest play, and it was pretty cool because the Tempests can one-shot the drones and you can do huge amounts of damage. Yet I don't think that this map exactly has too much of an open air space to exploit. Yeah, there is some here, but you... I mean, it's dangerous. If the Hydras come, it's going to be a tough one. And Hydras are booking more and more of them are being produced from the hatchery. At the same time, we have 2 carriers in the production tab. We also have the Storm upgrade upcoming, as well as the Shields upgrade oncoming. This is pretty big dedication from Voodoo to actually upgrade so much. Let's see if he didn't spend a little bit too much resources on that. Now he's going to lose a couple of Dark Temper. Actually, he's going to probably lose all of them, and Storm isn't even finished yet. The Zerg is trying to push this location, and so far he's actually managing to do it. 5 seconds until the Storm. I think that the High Temper has enough energy to unleash, but he went down, it seems. Yup. The Protoss army becomes smaller and smaller. Just Killer with a 99 army supply running through the location of the Protoss. Protoss is just warping in Zealots here and there to try to push this back, but now when the Roach reinforcements are here, what is going to happen to the Protoss? Can he recover? I don't think so, and he types in GG, which means that Just Killer is going to lead in this series 1-0, going into the potential final map of this series. I really wish that we see at least 3 maps here. Let's not hope for a clean 2-0 victory, because the more maps we watch, the more maps we cast, I believe the better. Alright, so the next map was Hardwire. Okay, so we're going to see Hardwire for the first time tonight. One of the players asked for a 2-minute break. We're going to give him, of course. Guys, in the beginning of the stream, I told you that today I'm casting alone, so please write to me in the chat. I would hugely appreciate that. It doesn't matter. Write to me in Bulgarian, write to me in English. It doesn't really matter. Both options are apparently okay. Still, I'm a little bit rusty with the English, but who knows, maybe the more I practice these kinds of streams, the better I will become, and maybe this way I'm going to become maybe more enjoyable to watch as well. because now I'm a little bit like stopping to think about some of the words, which is not optimal, but I believe it's normal when you're not a native speaker. If you are wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to take the branding of this bottle so I can drink in peace, even in front of the camera would be very nice. It's really too hot here to not drink a lot of water. I don't know how it's where you're from, and I'm interested to see, are there actually any viewers right now that aren't from Bulgaria? Last night we had a lot from the UK, we had some from Serbia, some from Mexico, and I'm pretty interested today to see whether or not we have international audience once more, because as I have said, we are starting to do our productions, our original productions in English, so we can reach more people and we can showcase the Bulgarian players to more StarCraft fans. Alright, Just Killer is ready. Let me ask them if both of them are ready. If they give me the thumbs up, we are going to transfer into the game shortly. Hardwire, the potential last map of this particular series, not of the day, because we have a lot of games today, 7 or 8 best of 3 matches we're going to stream, which in my humble opinion is yeah, not that small. Alright, couple of water sips later, I'm back here in the game, and this time I'm going to present to you the Protoss player in the bottom left side of the screen. Dear friends, he is falling behind 0-1. Can he tie up this series? This is Vuto. And his opponent winning his ever BSL map here on the stream, the Red Zerg Just Killer. I have noticed that Just Killer just changed his play cover. It's okay, it's alright, whatever floats his boat, so to say. Either way, I really doubt that either of these players have left the original covers to be random every time. You can set the game so it can show you the opponent every time in the same cover, which for me would be the red. So yeah, I believe that even if Just Killer is pink or green or whatever, he is still going to appear red to Vuto. Vuto, who is he's basically the last player that applied for this tournament. It was very cool of him to do so. We had only 13 players to play with, and with him joining, we can have 2 equal groups from 7 players, and I think this is pretty cool. Diabolical 9, hello to you as well. Yeah, the Bulgarian viewers are here, very cool. Whiskey Jack just asked me whether or not I need a co-caster for 1 or 2 games. Oh yeah, Whiskey Jack would be amazing. Thank you so much for this proposal. I will gladly accept it. Maybe after this series we can hear each other in Discord and we can cast away some games. Of course, Whiskey Jack, for those of you that are just tuning in the tournament right now, he won the group that we broadcasted last night, so he is the first place there, and he will play against the 4th place here from Group A. Vutu is scouting well with his probe. He hasn't lost it yet, but he basically got all the information he needs, because sometimes the Zerg players like to surprise their opponents with 2 base strategies. We see now that this is not the case actually, but you can never predict that and be for sure if you haven't scouted it, so good job from Vutu to keep his probe alive long enough so he can get this information. Now he's making a pylon here. The Lynx are searching for the probe, but Vutu did turn around pretty sneakily here. What is he going to do? He makes Stargate. Let's see what he's going to start from it. Is it going to be a Void Ray again, or is it going to be Oracle? In all honesty, I would prefer to see him make Oracles instead of Voids. Maybe one Void is enough, because one Void Ray, you can chase the Overlords away, it's cool, it has sense to that. It can hide your follow-up technology, but I believe that if you plan to make Oracles, maybe you should boost them straight away. We know that the Oracles are basically the best worker snipers in the game, so more the merrier. But we see that Just Killer is setting up for a big Baning Burst attack here, making a lot of those explosive Banings. Let's see if he can actually do something with them. It seems pretty cheesy what he is doing. I think that yeah, this is the 21-22 workers cheese. Now he's just going to pour a non-stop amount of Link Bane, and I think that this is a nice strategy, especially when you are ahead. I think that you can get a lot with it, especially when your Protoss opponent is investing in Void Rays, which are not only building slower, but they are more expensive as well. But the attack is here. Just Killer is pouring in the links. Can he manage to break through here? Well, yeah, he just managed to break through here. The links are inside. This is a disastrous moment for Voodoo. He has the links inside of his main base. Props are going crazy to try to run away, but we see that the links are just not letting them. 33 props have fallen, more continue to fall. The Void Rays are here and they will clean up the links eventually. But what does it matter when the workers from Furvutu are just 8, and by comparison we start the game with 12, so these are less workers than what you start the game with, and I think that with this maneuver basically Just Killer won the game. Now, as we can see, he's starting to make some drones. That's very nice of him. I think he has basically all the time in the world he needs to muster up the economy he likes. But he's not going to be too greedy. He's still investing in some links. And while the damage is done, he will try to do a level 2 attack. And let's see how Voodoo's tower defense is. The Void Ray duo is going up to the Zerg's main, and I don't think this is the place you want to be going right now. I mean, you want to be going there because you want to do some damage, but what about the links that are knocking on your front door? They are starting to chip away at the Cybernetics core. Of course, Voodoo, if he plans to play on Zealots and attack with them, he doesn't really need it for now, but I mean, this will open up the gates once more, and I think that Just Killer, yeah, I mean, he's just going to kill his opponent right here, right now, and this is a second GG, and the debut streamed match for Just Killer has been won. GG to him. I was writing with him a little bit earlier today, and he told me that he would very much want to participate in the one finals, and so far so good, so to say. Very well played. Perfect, perfect. Let me enter the scores in tournament, and we can check how the group is going afterwards. Principino played some of his games in preview because his working hours are just yeah, a little bit too late until the night, so he had to play some of his matches earlier, especially those that were not going to be streamed either way. So we have added some of his results here, but let me add now from Just Killer and Voodoo. Yep, it was a 2-0. And afterwards I'm going to add from the previous game, which was JCI Power and Principino, 1-2-0 from by the JCI Power Terran player. Select target, hello, hello, you played yesterday. Very nice to see you. Van Coach 3 is here as well, the Diabolical Knight. Still writing in the chat, which is perfect. Guys, please write to me in the chat, especially when I'm casting alone. Now I'm going to give Whiskey Jack the casting role, and maybe, just maybe, we can have a chat with him as well. This is actually a good opportunity because we can see how he's feeling after his dominating performance last night. I'm actually pretty interested to see how he feels. Let me just enter the Discord. Yeah, nice, perfect. Alright, so I'm waiting for Whiskey Jack to come. At the same time, I'm going to check which the next match is. I think it's just Killer versus Sanibus. Okay, so we are going to have a ZVZ for our next matchup, and we are going to have a Protoss Archon as casters, which is pretty cool. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Well,
Can
that's
you
good to
hear
know.
me?
It's a bit helicopter-like, but I'm just gonna lower your voice.
Okay, thanks. Whiskey Jack, how are you feeling, brother? Yesterday you dominated your group and you won at first place. Tell me how it
Uh,
feels.
it feels rather well, would you? Thank you. To be fair, everybody of those three players that went out could have been first, and
Hmm.
I'm happy I was lucky enough for it to be me, and I'm looking forward to Saturday.
Yeah. Well, we were talking with you that you would very much like to compete in the boxing ring, and here you are. And now you're going to play against the fourth place from this group. Who do you think is going to be on the fourth place here? Because I think that Group A is a little bit harder to predict than Group B was.
Definitely, each and every one of the players that are competing for fourth place, they are very close by in skill. As we saw, both of the games, Voodoo versus Just Kiwa right now, they could have gone either way, and I think the same will be said for all of the games that happened between those four opponents. So
Hmm.
I can't wait to find out who will be fourth and who will have the pleasure of playing me.
Yeah. Well, even though it's, I don't think it will happen, but I'm hoping that you get to play JCI Power in all honesty, because I know that you guys are very competitive when you play against each other. But he managed to win against you Principino today, so maybe he's a competitor for the first place here as well.
Well, congratulations to him, and would you, to be fair, you are the organizer after all, so if you can make your magic happen and put us together in semifinals, I can guarantee the show.
Yeah, well, I think that this tournament in particular is pretty interesting because, I mean, usually we have a big favorite in the face of Nitix, but this time around he couldn't participate. So now I think that the championship slot is wide open for all of you guys, and I'm really curious to see who is actually going to come out on top.
Yeah, it definitely is. And honestly, to be fair, it's gonna come down to a lot of factors. Luck, which is one, how the bracket will turn out, which is the other, and of course, skill. But I think as the battle for the fourth place, the battle for the championship overall is going to be a very close call between a couple of players, myself included. So I wouldn't place my bets on anyone at this point.
Yeah. We are just starting, so let's see how we are going to proceed. Now we have a PVZ actually, not a ZVZ. I saw right now Kowalski against Tsanibus, which I think is a very important match in this group for both players. Maybe it's a direct fourth place qualifying match for both of them, so to say.
Yeah, and as I said again, they are very close by in skill, so it will be quite the show.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And we have our youngest player playing possibly against our oldest here. So I mean, it's like a battle of the generations, so to say. And Tsami Bus, you have a lot of experience on his side, but I believe that there is a lot of hunger at the side of Kowalski to prove himself because he's a young StarCraft 2 Lion, and I think this is actually a pretty fun matchup. So I'm very curious to see who takes it. Let's see who has the higher MMR and basically who is going to ban or pick first. That would be Kowalski actually. Huh?
Really?
Yeah. Let
Okay, this is gonna be very fun.
yeah. Let me invite you to the party as well. So
Thank you.
we can be in the whole group.
And if you just give me a moment, I need to grab an ashtray real quick, and I'll be back.
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
Thanks.
Oh wow, Sunny Boost and MSRM made 18-minute long ZVZ game. Nice. That must have been very fun for sure. Guys, keep in mind that the matches that we aren't streaming right now, maybe after the tournament, at some point we're going to make a stream with the best matches that we missed. So, I mean, even though some of the players are playing off stream, we are going to try to make everything possible to show them because for our organization it's very important to show the matches of everybody because I believe that this is like one of the best things about playing in a tournament that you are going to be playing on a broadcasted channel. So yeah, I think that the more games the merrier. So after the tournament we will make a collection with the best matches that we haven't streamed and we are going to cover them for you again. Yeah, Diabolical suggests that maybe we should put some flags next to the players so we know which one from which country is. I like that. I like flags a lot next to the players, but in this particular tournament, it's Bulgarian only. So, yeah, only Bulgarian players are going to play. These are the ones that we're going to watch right now. You see on the right side of the screen, Stanibus, very handsome guy. And of course, Kowalski, we don't have his picture just yet. But I can promise him that if he qualifies for the round of 8, we are going to make him a kick-ass picture right there on the set.
Well, I think you should make one for me, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Mine is it.
absolutely, absolutely. I mean, all of you are going to get a photo whether you want it or not.
Oh,
I'm not joking. Because we are going
well,
to have a
we-
photographer. I'm sorry, but we're going to have a photographer there, and finally, just finally, we're going to have high definition pictures of you guys that we can use in the productions.
okay, so that's gonna be the end of you searching for pictures.
Yeah, yeah,
Mm,
it's going to be
Mine,
so cool.
yeah, mine is damn old. I think I was Kowalski's age in that picture.
Yeah, well, bro, I downloaded it from your Facebook.
Yeah, where else can you find such incriminating pictures of me other
Yeah,
than
yeah, other than the social media platforms, right?
educations are a beautiful thing, and okay, we have the players selecting their race.
Yep,
We
indeed
are
we have.
refs, and the players are ready.
Well, let's start the countdown then. This is our third match of the night, I believe. So, yeah, fingers crossed we will have a nice, long, interesting PvZ. What I can say about Kowalski is that he is an extremely macro-oriented player. I would say he hates to cheese. I mean, he really doesn't like to cheese at all. So, I don't believe that he's going to try anything really fishy. As for Zanibus, he has shown that he can play both macro and cheese pretty well. So yeah, let's wait and see what the Zerg in the top left corner, in the bottom left corner of 2000 atmospheres have in store for us. This is the player playing with the red drones from Team Litri, Zanibus.
And against him, in the top right corner, we have the Protoss playing in the blue colors. From Robopartans, it's Kowalski, my favorite penguin of the bunch, who is going to not do a probe scout, which I already like.
Why though? Why do you like that? If you don't do a probe scout, don't you limit your potential to block the hatchery for the opponent?
Yes, but honestly, I think on this map you won't be able to block the hatchery whatever happens, so it's a bunch of saved minerals. However, I would have liked if he returned that probe home. Nothing to fret about though, it's not that big of a deal, it's just me being picky. And we see Gate a gas from the Protoss, and it seems you were completely correct. We're gonna have a macro game on our hands, or at least an opener.
No, nothing cheesy from both sides, for sure. Zanibus as well, he goes for the hatch gas pool. He didn't even make a fast spawning pool, which can not only be used for attacking, but for defending something that comes early on. But maybe these two players play against each other from time to time. They are pretty close in MMR, so I believe that when they play water at the same time, they get matched up. But probably they know that their opponents like to open macro.
Yeah. And what I really want to know now is what the Protoss will go for, because generally we know that it's the Protoss who decides the way this matchup is going to go in the first couple of minutes. We still have to see whether he will be opening with a Void Ray, with a Twilight Council, with some Oracles. So that's gonna be something to watch. Seeing as how he's not gathering gas with 3 workers though, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna be a tad bit surprised if it's going to be Stargate.
I think it's 100% going to be Stargate.
Oh,
Oh my
Not a
god,
Stargate.
I just lost my 100% bet. Not a Stargate. Well, this is something interesting. What does the Protoss want to achieve with this early Robo Whiskey Jack?
well, at this point, the only reason you would get a robotics facility this early on is to do some sort of heavy 2-base push with the Prism and a couple of Immortals. So my guess would be something like 5 to 6 gates, a couple of sentries, some adepts, and 1 immortal, and try to fight on the 3rd base of the Zerg, because otherwise you're going to be way behind.
I see, so this is a strong attack inbound here from the Protoss side.
Yeah, and we see he's getting his 3rd adept out, and my guess is we are probably going to see an immortal once he has 275 minerals. No, we see an observer first.
Alright, okay, and a Twilight. Huh. Interesting.
So maybe he wants to be safe against some sort of roach push, roaches.
Yeah.
That is the only thing that comes to mind.
Yeah.
And he is going to get the he got the creep tumor that is going to connect the Zerg's 2nd and 3rd base, so that was very good for him, because now the Zerg will be worried about some sort of adept timing.
Yeah, when the creep is not connected between the 2nd and the 3rd, it's very easy to snipe drones, especially when the drone transfer is going to the 3rd base. Well, very active play from Kowalski so far, and perfect timing for his 3rd base as well. Now he is starting the Immortal production and charge. Yeah, it looks like a safe opener, this one. Doesn't look like he has attacking intentions, and I believe that this shoot battery here improves that as well.
Exactly. What Kowalski is telling us basically is that he does not plan on leaving his base with anything in the next couple of minutes. He's going to sit by on his 3rd comfortably, defend it. His nature is going to be safe due to the shoot battery. Once those Zerglings come, he can maybe warp in another unit. And everything will be fine, though we see a big massive Zerglings coming from Zanibus, and Honestly, I don't think two adepts are going to cut the defense against 25 links.
Oh,
And the battery is not going to be on time. So let's see how Kowalski handles this.
is there a surround potential here for the Lynx? Yes, there is. The devs are in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. The Shades were late for sure, and Kowalski loses all of his defenses here on the third base. He cannot send the Immortal there because the Lynx will just destroy it, yet he does. I think this is a bit risky, but
I think
okay.
he dealt with the situation quite well actually. I'm rather surprised. And he came out basically even, despite there being the chance of him losing the third base. He managed to defend it, he kept his cool, didn't lose a lot of workers, and everything is fine for now.
For now though, because we see that in the Zerg's side of the map, a spire is under construction, Whiskey Jack, and I think that if you don't scout the spire, if the mutas attack you from your blind spot, this can spell doom for the Protoss, and he should scout that ASAP.
Definitely, the problem is, I think he lost his observer to a queen or to a spore. So he lost it to a spore, so there is nothing he can scout the spire with. The only sentry he's got needs another 20 seconds before a hallucination can be cast, and that will need another 20 seconds until it can go. So I think Kowalski will be quite blindsided by what's to come, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I have seen Sunny play with his Mutalisks. He's actually pretty good in controlling them. I really doubt that we will see any Corruptors. Yeah, exactly, 7 Mutas being made. Very well played from Bus until now. He has links here to pressure the third if needed, if he sees that the Protoss is moving out. He's still keeping this overword alive here, which can be moved left and right to check the location of the army. Now the Lynx are actually going to go in with Jack. There was a hole in the wall for Kowalski, and even though these Lynx will be cleaned up eventually and the Protoss is not just on 1 or 2 bases, this is pretty annoying to deal with. And what this does now, it's taking away the attention of the Protoss, and the Protoss is like, okay, I need to change these Lynx, and at the same time Mutalisks are inbound on the third base. There is a single cannon here. Not the best defense against the Mutalisks, and 11 probes go down. Kowalski in a very bad spot here. Can the young Protoss recover from this? What does he need to do, especially when he is making observers and Blink is so late? Can he do anything against these Mutas?
Well, at this point, it's a very hit or miss. It's going to be an uphill battle. What he needs right now is to definitely stop taking damage from everything, max out, or at least get a couple of Archons with that Temporal Archives he's got, and just go in for a killing push. Whether that will work or not is entirely up to him, but right now I definitely don't like his spot, and I definitely don't like him being on the map. He's getting his blink, though he's not chrono boosting it, and he is again out of position, which is not good.
Not good at all, but he's like he's receiving blows left and right. You know, he's in a knockdown state for sure. We see that he's trying to protect his units as much as possible, but the Mutalisks are just piling up more and more. 5 more on the way, 16 already in the skies. More Blink Stalkers are coming. The battery overcharge is here, but it didn't really do all that much. And Bus is trading very efficiently. We can see that he has lost only 1,600 minerals and 600 gas, as for the Protoss close to 3,000 minerals and 800 gas losses.
Yeah, exactly. What I want to see right now from the Protoss is for him to spend all that gas, and I see that he did. He is getting 2 Archons, which will at least make sure his third base is safe. But right now I really want to see those Stalkers in his main defending the Mutalisks, maybe get another battery or 2, and stay in your main until you get 4 or 5 Archons. The good thing for the Protoss is that despite that he traded very bad, Zanibus has 4,000 minerals in the bank, which means that even though he has an advantage, he still hasn't converted that into army. So the Zerg isn't maxed right now, but let's see. Let's see. The Protoss is slowly but surely trying to stabilize. He's got a decent count of Blinkstalkers up right now. He's got Archons and Zealots at his third, and I think really he should stop making Disruptors, and I see that he has. Just get another Archon on 2 and go. The Zerg is primarily on Link Baneling, so the Archons will do great things against him.
Yeah,
But
well,
he really needs another Archon or 2, because
yeah.
otherwise he will die to the Mutas alone.
Yeah, that's true, but at least I like his intentions. As soon as I saw this War Prism in the sky, um, we know that the Protoss is going to be going for an attack. Here in this engagement in particular, the Archons were way behind the army, so the Stalkers took some damage. What is good for Kowalski is that actually Zanibus forgot to make his Baneling speed upgrade, and his Banelings are slow, because if all of these Banelings were fast, I'm sure that he would have overwhelmed the Protoss army by now. Every second now that is counting, is precious for the Protoss. I believe that he needs to attack right now.
Yeah, and Zanibus is going to force him into it with this Muta attack. The Archons are in front. Ooh, good. So as long as basically... Okay, the blink back of the Stalkers is good. I just want to see some splits now.
He's trying.
Okay, this is very good for the Protoss right now.
Very nice. The Mutalisks are counter-attacking, but I don't think that the Protoss cares. The Protoss still has some minerals to work with, and not only that, his army is still here with Jack. Kowalski was in a terrible spot, but his counter-attack is just doing tremendous damage right now. Still no drones going down though, but I mean 73 army supply with a lot of Stalkers. Maybe even the Mutalisks are going to suffer soon.
Yeah, what Kowalski needs to do right now is just don't be stopped. He shouldn't stop. The problem is there is Baneling speed now, and unless he hits the Disruptor of his wife, I think we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
Let's see though.
Okay, the Disruptor is...
Okay, that was the Disruptor of his life.
That was the Disruptor of his life. Great blinks from Kowalski. He managed to crush all of Zanibus' Banelings just like that. But let's see if he can actually win the air battle.
I want the Archon to fight the Mutalisks, exactly.
Okay, he's targeting now. The Mutants are very low. They're piled up. Zanibus lost his Mutalisks, and this is GG. Kowalski with the comeback of the tournament so far. He was blindsided by the Mutalisks of Zanibus, but wow, what recovery from the young Protoss player. Amazing. Wow, actually amazing game.
Yeah. And honestly, this was Zanibus' game to lose. He died with 5,000 minerals in the bank. Unfortunately, he did not have the Warvados Pandito, despite him being massively ahead on both trades and resource collection. So I hope he is going to be able to fix this for next game. But other than that, also Kowalski took the right decisions. He stayed back, defended, he got his Archons, he got his Disruptors, and he went for the all-in attack. So I'm very happy with the way this went for our young Protoss.
Yeah, well, he's actually extremely motivated to play in the offline finals, but so are Zanibus, so is Zanibus, so is Just Killer, so is Voodoo, and I mean, this group is just amazingly balanced in my opinion, and I don't think that we are going to get a definitive top 4 until the very last round of it. Especially with you Principino losing a couple of games, but still I think he's in okay shape for the top 2 or top 3 spots.
Honestly, this feels like a crime to only have 7 games for this group. I feel like we should have 14. That's how close it is, but all jokes aside, it's going to be very stacked, and it might even come down to map score.
it might even come down for map score. Well, last night when you were facing up against Sugar Bunny, you both had the exact same map score and win score. But what separated you from one another is that you actually won the game that you played against him. So that put you in the first place, actually.
Yeah, and to be fair, coming back to what I was talking about earlier, uh, this is where luck played a factor. Both our games were so close that it could have easily been 2-0 for him. But this time Lady Luck was on my side, so I managed to come out first. Next time she will be on his side, so he'll beat me. But still, let's see.
Lady Luck. Yeah, let's see indeed. The countdown has started for the next match. We see the players and the casters in the lobby. Very beautiful caster portraits.
Really, I cannot see them, but
Well, mine is the Hydralisks, yours is the Protoss icon.
oh,
Yeah, yeah.
okay, I agree with that. I have no problem.
I don't know why I have the Hydra when I'm a Protoss player, but yeah, I mean, I like Zergs. I like them.
I hate Zergs. Thank God there is only one in this tournament.
So far three are remaining, so let's see. Because you know, if all goes good, both Sunny and Jiskiller could qualify. MSRM,
to be fair.
I still think that he's the contender for the top spot here.
I agree, but let me stop you right here because our Boozerk from Litri in the top right corner has no chill, he's out for blood, he was pissed that he lost last game, so he's gonna 12 pull. I like this one, so Tsanibus is going for the throat. What do you think about this sort of play?
I think it can surprise Kowalski, who is located in the lower left part of Glittering Ashes. Here he is, the Robo Partners player. As we saw from last game, he wasn't really active on the map. I mean, he was active with the Adept, yes, but afterwards nothing. He lost his Observer and he didn't see anything, and the Zerg surprised him. Now he is probe scouting though, so that's pretty good. He's going to see the early spawning pool, but I don't think that this means all-in exactly. I mean, it can be just a defensive spawning pool for some early pressure maybe, and afterwards macro game.
It doesn't mean a win, but it definitely means I have to do damage and I have to do it now.
Yeah,
Because otherwise the Protoss is going to end up maybe 5-6 workers in front of you very early on, and it's going to spell doom for you. What's important right now is that he doesn't lose the 5 Zerglings that he's going to have. What we will see is a little dance. The Zerglings are going to attack the gateway, the Zealot will come out, the Zerglings will then try to surround him. And that will be that until the first Adept pops out, and I want to see Kowalski Chrono boost that guy. And he does.
Yeah, the second Zealot is mandatory though as well, because only one cannot defend this wall. And
8 Zerglings beat 2 Zealots, by the way, in an open fight, so Kowalski must be very careful.
oh yeah, if they get surrounded, actually you're right. The Zealots are going to have a pretty hard time, but now the Adept is here. And the Adept can two-shot the links, so I think Kowalski is pretty safe right now. He's mining a lot of gas. I believe that this time maybe we will have a Stargate, and as soon as I say that, we see another robotics facility. Maybe he's going for the same build like last game. And I believe that is not a problem, especially when you have won the last game. I like this expression in English, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So yeah, maybe Kowalski is going to play the same macro-esque style once more, trying to get disruptors. And I would imagine that he's going to be a little bit more careful about the tech that is going to come from the Zerg side.
Yeah, and we see the first change of the game from last time. He is sending his Adept forward. He is going to try and see what the Zerg is doing, and Sanibus has literally 0 chill. He went 12 pull into 2 base roach. That's what I want to see.
Ooh, okay.
Sanibus is in it to win it. He doesn't want to play macro games against all the sorts of Protoss bows. that
Yeah,
Kowalski has, be it Arkans, be it Disruptors, he's gonna go for the throat.
beat mass carriers in the air, which again
Yeah.
is nothing fun to play against.
Well, to be fair, nothing of Protoss is fun to play against. That's what I play Protoss and hate PvP.
Yeah, actually, I can relate to that because when I play PvP, especially if it goes to a late game, I really hate it. You know,
Yeah, well,
it's
you
so
see,
difficult.
Us Protoss players, we are like the school bully. It's very fun when you're giving it out, but it's not very fun when you're on the receiving end.
Aha.
So that's why we play Protoss.
Yeah, I see, I see. Yeah, it's very fun to play Protoss. I like how aggressive you can get. I like how powerful the units are. But Zerg, man, Zerg can be so greedy. They can grow faster than any other race. And I like their swarmy playstyle a lot. Yet, I think, in my modest opinion, that Terran probably has the best potential from all the three races.
Yeah, well, if your name is Maru, then yes. If your name is Whiskey Jack, you know, once upon a time I used to play Terran as my main race, but I would end up trying to split my Marines, but would end up clubbing them even more, so I switched to Protoss really fast.
You're like, no, forget this. I'm just going to use Zealots.
Yeah. It was adepts were all the shit back in the day.
Okay,
You
I
know,
see.
they were so tanky, they would two-shot Marines and they would have like 3,000 HP.
Oh my
So I would do
god.
this very retarded build off of one base and the Warp Prism and just go into the Terran's main and warp 4 adepts for a total of 8 and they just wouldn't know what to do.
I see.
Those were the days.
Yeah, well, my god, I mean, two-shotting Marines with the depths just sounds so dreamy to me, actually.
The adepts were super fat, I think they were 90-90, not 70-70. It was so imba. I think every time Principino remembers those days, he wants to cry inside. Shout out to him, by the way. I see he's in the chat.
Yeah. We see the chat is saying that Protoss is enemy number 1. Public enemy number 1, for sure. But Tinebus is attacking now. And I like what he's doing. He's moving out on the map. And behind that, he's droning up. He's in the lead currently. And I would imagine that once he fully moves out, he's going to start a 4th base as well.
Yeah, I would like to see a 4th base from him. It was delayed actually by quite a while. It should have been down already. I don't think he has decided on a game plan exactly, but seeing the 5th gas and the Hydra then, it seems to me like he wants to play a macro game. So I want to see him put down that 4th, get some more drones, get up to 75-80, and see where that takes him. In the meantime, Kowalski will get the perfect scout of everything that's going on.
Yeah, very important. Last game he really didn't manage to do so. Now he knows, okay, I'm playing against Hydras, well, I need some sort of splash. And I would imagine that this Temporal Archives is actually going to start Storm. And yeah, he does. He isn't going to use the Temporals only for Archons. No, he will have Storm, and I think that Storm is a great mechanic that you can try and use against the Hydralisks, who tend to clump up as well, and they're very low on HP, yet their damage output is just ridiculous. And I think that Hydras are actually one of the most dangerous units in the game.
Yeah, definitely, especially since he has a few roaches in the front to tank for them. So the Hydras will be dying a lot slower than they usually would, if only, in contrast, if it was a pure Hydra army. But let's see. I would like to see Tsanibus going into Lurkers, actually. Soon, because if you think Hydras are overpowered, then god, you haven't seen 12 Lurkers.
Yeah, well, 12 workers in StarCraft 2 really look like 2 workers from StarCraft Brood War. Because we know that in Brood War, just 2 workers are enough for everything.
Well, yeah, but in Brood War, Protoss had 20 Immortals to deal with those 2 Lurkers, so things fanned out. The Dragoons were the shit, man.
Yeah, Dragoons are nice, I like them. I really like this unit. I mean, I don't like how clumsy it is, because they tend to get stuck on the map, but Yeah, it's pretty cool unit for sure,
Yeah,
but
to
it
be
doesn't
fair,
matter.
they were pretty retarded, yeah. They were pretty stupid, but man, could they hit hard. Let's focus a bit on the game though. We see that Sunny Boost is going up to Hive now. He has gotten his +1 down, he has 6 gases taken. So slowly but surely he's going to be transitioning into some sort of late game. My guess is either Broodwards or Lurkers with the Burrow speed upgrade, but since we haven't got a Lurker then it's most probably going to be Broodwards. And meanwhile, Kowalski is putting a fourth base and getting his second and third Stargate and a Fleet Beacon. So it's like we skip the mid game and we'll be going straight to a end game situation, which genuinely should favor the Protoss. So that's good for Kowalski.
Actually though, because the other side of the map we have Vipers being mained, and Vipers are amazing against basically everything. So, yeah, let's see. But Kowalski is moving out. There isn't a prism with this move out though. I'm a little bit worried here, because these Immortals and High Temper are going to step on creep, and you never know where the Zerg army is. Okay, Kowalski knew because there was an observer there, but still, I mean, this is dangerous. I'm worried. At the same time, we
Yeah,
have
yeah.
Zealot run by though on the third base, which is pretty smart in my opinion. We see Time Boost now has to divide his army into two, but the Infestation Pit is going to fall down. The Hive is already up, so you know, no big deal there, but if the Zerg needs Infestor at some point, he would need to rebuild this Infestation Pit, and he does. And he is throwing a bunch of Spines here, which I think is pretty smart to do, because Spine Crawlers can actually deal with such amounts of Zealots, not so, with not a great difficulty, you know.
Exactly, yeah. And we see Sunny Boost is max by the way, so he's going to go out on the map. And since Kowalski played so greedily and almost entirely skipped out on the gateway units and the Immortals, it's gonna be one hell of a defense for him. He does have Storm though, and he's going to be fighting on battery cannons. So I think he should just exact like this, poke with these Templars forward and ask Sunny Boost to come to him. And meantime he should wait for his first carriers to
Oh
pop.
my god.
Great Storm. I honestly don't believe Sunny Boost wants to fight in this. He should really go home. Ouch. Yeah.
Yeah, I switched to Bulgarian even. Oh my god! This is so much damage. Didn't Tiny Boost see the weather forecast today? I mean, so stormy, and basically Kowalski, yeah, we said that he does not have a lot of gateway units, but Whiskey Jack, he had like, let me see, maybe 10, 12 High Templar with full energy, and we saw so much damage coming out of the storm. GG, Kowalski takes his game 2-0, which is pretty impressive in my opinion.
Congratulations to the young guy. Great job, buddy, and I wish you luck in the next round, of course. And honestly, for this game, again, it was Sunny Boost's to lose. He had a huge advantage on one point, which he didn't press, and he let the Protoss set up a defensive position, which he then fought into. But nevertheless, GG to him as well. I'm sure he will learn his lessons from this game, and if they haven't played yet with Vutu, Vutu will have a much harder time.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, no, Sunny Boost really looks prepared. I think he practiced for this tournament, even on his live stream, and he seems good, but I think he got a little bit overeager here, because maybe he saw the lack of zealots and disruptors and stuff, and he thought to himself, well, if there is storm, I have enough roaches. They're very tanky, so you know, maybe the storm isn't the best tool against them. But what happened is that there was just too much storm. It all connected to the Zerg's army, and we saw that Tiny Boost just had to type in the GG. Don't you think that he had a little bit of a potential to remax, maybe?
Yeah, well, he died again with 5,000 minerals in the bank and he almost had 2k gas, so the game was definitely not over, even though he was behind.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe a little bit of a frustration getting to him, writing this GG, but that doesn't take anything away from Kowalski's victory, though.
Yeah, he played his game well. He stood back, defended, got carriers out, and the Zerg just destroyed himself into him with a less superior army. And
That's
by the
exactly
way, in the
right.
chat, I see Shemi PON saying that he got diamond only with forgetting. So good for you, buddy. You're the embodiment of the Proto spirit and values. Congratulations. That's how we play.
Yeah, definitely. Well, now we have Bus against his Zerk opponent.
Skiller?
Just killer, yeah, exactly. And
I,
just
I I was very pleasantly surprised by this guy, by the
yeah,
way.
right, right. This was exactly what I was going to say. He won his first game, and he did so in a pretty cool fashion.
Yeah, I saw his games with Vutu. They were pretty close.
Hmm.
Vutu, of course, a player we all know, someone
Yeah,
who is very solid and strong. And honestly, Just Killer was his match. And even as the theme of the day, luck helped him win both of those games. So I am very excited to see what he's going to do against Sanibus right now.
yeah, me too. Actually, I have never seen this guy play before. I saw him in ZVP, not bad at all. But let's see him in probably the most dynamic matchup, which is the Zerg versus Zerg one. I think that
Well,
ZVZ is just insane, especially in the early stages of the game with the Link Bane Link battles. I mean, just one wrong step and the Bane Link can detonate on all of your links, and the opponent can snowball like this. So it's a very tense matchup for sure.
yeah, definitely. You have to keep your mouse on very low accuracy for this one and your rotation on very high accuracy.
Hmm.
Because 1 second is 1 second too late.
Yeah, 1 second is 1 second too late. I like that. Our first ZVZ of the tournament. Hopefully, we have more in the upcoming days. But from Group B, as we said, two Protoss and two Terran players are advancing. So, quickly, the Terran and the Protoss players are taking up the SWATs. So the Zergs should really pick it up.
Yeah, we are on a bug crunching campaign. We want to get all of those roaches out of our apartments, so we have called in the exterminators, but let's see if the roaches can fight back.
Yeah,
I'm actually interested, most interested in seeing what MSRM has brought to the tournament.
yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah, because he is SOS if he was born as Ergin Pernik. You never know what's going to hit you. So,
Yeah. SOS if he was a Zerg born in Pernik. Basically, yeah, I think MSRM is pretty close to SOS in like craziness, because SOS is just a crazy player, MSRM as well. And I am very excited every time I watch him, because usually he isn't afraid to experiment with his own builds. Many of the players are optimizers. They see a build that works and they try to optimize it as much as possible, as much as possible, as much as possible. They grind it out and they play at the top level for sure. But it's very nice to see when there is a player that is actually inventing those builds. These are special types of players, and I think MSRM is a very, very fun to watch player for sure, and a very
yeah, yeah.
nice guy.
Do you know what my favorite matchup in Bulgarian StarCraft 2 is?
No, no.
MSRM versus BTMN.
Yeah, yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
the games there get so confusing that they just want to cheese each other so bad they end up playing a macro game in the end.
Oh my god, do you know what I just realized now?
If
BTM.
MSRM gets first,
Yeah, 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 yeah. If Amsterdam wins this group, then he is actually going to play against BTM. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Good luck to Amsterdam in this group then. Okay, so the ban process is ongoing. And yep, we'll see what maps we are going to play on. Zergs, when they play against other Zergs, I don't think it really matters all that much what map they're playing on, but I doubt that we are going to see Blackburn. I really doubt, because Blackburn can actually present us crazy games with the gold bases that can be taken rather easily, and maybe both of the players are going to avoid this map. Of course, excuse me, of course, this is a best of three format. In best of 7, you cannot avoid anything.
Yeah, which is why I hate best of sevens, by the way.
Oh, I love them. I love
Oh,
to
I
watch
hate
them.
them. Yeah, it's
Um,
good to watch.
yeah, it's good
Hard
to
to
watch.
play.
Very hard to play. Well, I don't know if you remember the finals of this World Cup this year, Sero and Reiner, but they had an amazing 7 game series, and I mean, when Sero turned it around to win it, it was just so special for me as a caster and as a fan. But I can only imagine what it was for Reiner, having to grind so hard for so many games and losing in the end. Oh my god.
Yeah, that must have sucked. But to be fair, I never watched ZVZ,
hmm hmm
so I didn't watch this one. But now that I see what a good story it is, I might join. I might take a look at it.
Oh, please, please do. I mean, it was a very high level StarCraft 2 game. I mean, the races on the site, it doesn't matter if it was like ZVZ or PvP or whatever. I mean, just the level of the StarCraft in this particular match was amazing. The mind games, the tactics, the mechanics, the decisions. It was just the World Championship quality for sure.
Well, those two have definitely shown us that they are world championship contenders and actually winners, both of them, what am I saying? So
Yeah, yeah.
I would expect nothing less from their match, but yeah, let's see what these two local Zergs, our local championship contenders who want to play. So I see Blackburn is the first map that they have chosen.
Yeah, my predictions are way off today. But that's good.
Yeah,
That means that well, we are getting surprised.
yeah, and if we're getting surprised, then their opponents are also getting surprised, which is great.
Yeah, for sure. Well, guys, we're in the lobby. Basically, we just need the green light from the players, and we're off to the map. Whiskey Jack, I would like to commend your English. Actually, I hear it for the first time. Very fluent. Nice. Well done.
Thank you, Wuchu, thank you. Yours is not so bad either. Just
Uh,
joking, of course, yours is great.
uh,
I hope the viewers can understand us because we are some heavy guys with some heavy Eastern European accent. We sound a bit like Trevor Noah when he's doing a sketch, but
yeah. But we are not in character.
yeah, yeah.
It's
Just the situation here is my name is Boris.
yeah. It's just original content all around. The Balkans are just a crazy place, and I'm so happy that I was born here. Just the environment is always exciting, so to say.
Yeah,
Never
we
dull.
never have a boring day in the Balkans, definitely. If you ever, guys, if you ever want to have Grand Theft Auto in real life, you know where to come.
Yeah.
Just please make sure your life insurance is paid off because at least your parents might get rich if anything bad happens to you. Chances are quite high.
Oh my god. Oh, you're a savage. All right, Blackbird, our first map. Probably the most wacky map of them all. It's very weird. And now when we get inside of it, Whiskey Jack, I want to tell you something before we introduce our players. Look at the minimap, please.
Hey, I am. So,
Have you seen the movie Narnia?
Narnia, yeah?
Yeah,
The closet?
you know the lion there, Aslan, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so look at the map and tell me you don't see Aslan.
Well,
The rocks are the ice, and everything else you can just get.
the rocks are the ice?
Yeah, do you rock?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, it
do you
makes
see
sense
it?
now.
Do you see it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like a lion, this map, for sure.
Yeah. And Dustin was such a badass. I mean, he was voiced by Liam Neeson. He's
Oh,
the most
yeah.
lioness voices of all.
Yeah, Liam Neeson is just, he's so
He's the
cool.
guy.
Yeah,
He's been everything. He's been a lion, he's been a Jedi, he's been an
Jedi.
FBI agent.
Yeah, he's the reason that the first movie didn't suck so much for me. Honestly,
Yeah.
honestly though, I mean truly, because Qui-Gon Jinn was just very cool character, and yeah, when they killed him off, it was actually terrible.
He was quite the philosopher.
Yeah,
But what,
exactly.
are you more of a 4, 5, and 6 kind of guy?
No, I'm a Star Wars fan overall. I mean, I never really understood this separation of the fan bases, you know? I mean, it's all Star Wars, so let's all enjoy it. It's a little bit like maybe Heroes 3 and 4. I know many of my friends were like calling me insane for playing Heroes 4 instead of Heroes 3 for a long time. But I mean, both games were fun. Why not enjoy them both, you know? So yeah, I like 1 through 6. I really don't like 7, 8, and 9. I believe that the
Hey,
last trilogy is
finally.
just, yeah, the last trilogy is just terrible. I mean, it is terrible, even compared to the first one.
Yeah, in my head it never really happened. I just burned 50 level on something else to watch it in cinema, and these movies never happened. But I am excited about Kenobi, which is coming out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Oh, tomorrow
Yeah.
with Ewan McGregor, huh?
Yep. The other guy that made one great.
Yeah,
And here we see that Sanibus is not following the Jedi code. He wants to be aggressive first.
Yeah. Just keep her playing.
Sanibus is definitely a Sith.
Just keep her playing very standard. Link Bane, Link Speed, second hatchery, going for the third hatchery probably soon enough. Tiny Boost though, he's cheesing a little bit here. He's making the +1 melee attack for the Links, and I would imagine that this is a Link foot, huh?
But we see a second evolution chamber as well. What I'm
Maybe.
interested in seeing is that Sanibus is still mining gas with 3 workers, by the way. While Just Killer pulled 2 of them, then slowly then put them back in when he got his Roach Warren. So was this a mistake by Sanibus, or is he planning on getting Bailing Nest or Roach Warren of his own soon? Yep, there is the Roach Warren, so he'll have some more gas to work with.
Yeah, but I don't like
Great.
that. I don't like that, no, honestly, because I mean, if you go for the +1 Link attack, why not? Why not flood the opponent with links? Doesn't this kill a little bit of the potential now when you slow it down like this?
Yeah, I agree. I agree, you're completely right, and Sanibus is now behind just by build order. So, honestly, I'm not a Zerg expert, and better Zergs than me might be laughing at me, but other than getting the gold base right now, I don't see what Sanibus can do to get back into the game at some point.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's very greedy as well with his upgrades. I would say starting the +1 carapace, very expensive upgrade at this point of the game. If he manages to secure it though, he will be pretty ahead, but let's see if Just Killer is going to have that killer instinct, and I think that if he moves out just now, he could actually find a substantial amount of damage, because even though the Links are with the +1 attack, I don't think they fare that well against roaches, especially when they have no link speed. I mean, it's going to finish when the roaches are here, but still, Just Killer should attack, in my opinion.
Well, he's seeing, I think he's monitoring the Green Zerg and seeing that he has no third base down, so he feels pretty fine with just defending. But let's see where this goes right now. Sanibus, it seems he forgot his link speed for a while and now he has it, so he's going in for the kill, and it very much depends on what kind of engagement he will have. If he surrounds the roaches like this, he might just win the game.
Yeah, Sanibus is here, let's see. The roaches though, they're dealing alright. Yeah, good micro. The reinforcements come, and yep, Sanibus killed some of the roaches of Just Killer, but I don't think that was enough. And we see that after this exchange, we have the purple Zerg in the lead of with the supply at least.
Yeah, and what's more important, even though Sanibus will have +1 attack and +1 armor earlier, but Just Killer will definitely have an advantage in roach speed, so his roaches are gonna be much more mobile than Sanibus's.
Yeah.
So that is something to consider, and I believe he is still ahead on drones. He is still ahead by 5 drones, yes. He also has got his lair tech earlier, so he can get an overseer in to scout if he needs to. Overall, this is looking like a great game for Just Killer right now.
Yeah, and his lair was just so much quicker than his opponents, and I like how he's spending his minerals. I mean, this guy is 4.1k MMR, but he's playing extremely clean.
Yeah, and I believe what he lacks right now is a bit of game understanding. It's obvious that his mechanics are pretty good.
Yeah, I think he just needs to push now. Just push.
Yeah, and I think he agrees with you. And look, it's perfectly timed. His roach speed is about to kick in, and he's going to push out with that, so I like it. Sanibus is panicking now, pumping roaches heavily. And we'll see if he manages to defend.
Well,
He is going to have the shorter reinforcement distance, so that will go in his favor.
Yeah, he will have the defender's advantage, but he needs it right here, right now. Good arc from both sides, actually. Almost all the roaches from Jiski were shooting. He realized that not all of them were shooting, so he moved them a little bit closer to Sanibus's. But let's not forget that Sanibus has the Carapace upgrade, which may prove...
Yeah, I think just here overstayed. I think just Keyword here overstayed his welcome by a little bit. And now he's going to pay the price. And just as I was saying that Sanibus is now was behind, he is now basically back in the game.
Yeah. Well, his upgrades really paid themselves in gold here, because the +1 carapace and the +1 attack finishing, that means that he has 2 upgrade advantage actually, not counting the link attack one. And I think that just Keyword maybe in this attack, if he had lined up with the roach speed, the +1 attack as well, I believe maybe that then he would have been victorious in this battle, but Sanibus holding on. What is the transition here for both sides, you think?
Well, we see a Bailing Nest we see for just Keyword, but I think this is more just in case things get heated and we need some sort of units. While Sanibus is content to sit back, get his +2 attack, get his +2 armor eventually, and just macro up into Roach Ravager, which I like. He's also monitoring his opponent with these 10 links that he made for defense, so I like it. However, the thing is right now that actually Sanibus is leading by 6 workers, so if we don't see any actions from Just Keyword soon, he's going to be in a world of trouble.
Yeah.
We see both players taking the gold base, and we are headed comfortably into the mid to late game, Wucho.
Yeah, we are, and let's keep in mind that actually Sanibus is probably in good shape ZVZ right now, because he just played his game against MSRM. He lost it, but in the chat he said that one of the games continued for 18 minutes actually. And to be able to hold your own in a long macro game against a Zerg like MSRM, I believe it is a statement of your ZVZ quality as well. And I'm interested to see how he's planning to close this out. I very much like the decision of Just Keyword to make a Nidus Swarm. This can throw off Sanibus by a lot.
Yeah, definitely, and this is going to be the way for Just Keyword to get to the right footing, because let's be fair, in a direct engagement right now Sanibus's army is much better, and I think Just Keyword knows it. So he's going to try and keep Sanibus occupied. Let's see, the roaches are in the Nidus Swarm, and where is the first Nidus going to pop?
I don't see an Overlord here on the main.
Yeah, there are no Overlords anywhere near, and Overseer is traveling towards Sanibus's main. The problem is Sanibus is maxed, and I think he wants to attack.
But we can have a crazy base race situation on our hands. Sanibus has absolutely no idea that this is coming, so this Nidus is actually going to morph. We have to look out for the decision of Sanibus whether or not he's going to turn back and defend, or just keep on attacking.
I think it's too late for him to defend, and the problem is that Just Keyword also didn't see Just Keyword should not fight here, or he should put his units in the Nidus.
The Nidus, it went down, but still there is one head on the other side, so the Roaches will get out. No defenses for Zanibus in his base, but the defenses of Just Killer has been evaporated, and what we see now actually, dear friends, is base race in ZVZ, and who is going to win it very smartly, I would say. Just Killer is going for the drones, not for the buildings. But every roach he loses here is a very heavy loss right now.
Yeah, the problem is... Sorry, what you going?
Zanibus is also doing the same on the other side. What is the problem?
The problem for Jeskior is that his army loses in a straight up fight against Zanibus, and
Yeah.
he has no rebuilding potential, so Zanibus realized that, he came back, and I think Just-Killer has to throw in the towel despite playing a superb game 1.
Yeah, very interesting game one. I'm happy we chose this game for the mainstream, for sure. I think it delivers. It's a very equally skilled ZVZ for sure. I think this first game proves that.
Yeah, and it was very back and forth. Both players were at some point ahead, at some point behind, and they came back. And it was Zanibus that was able to deal the winning blow.
Yeah, a couple of roaches remaining here for Just Killer. 39 remaining for Zanibus. Just Killer recognized this, and we have GG Zani with his first on-stream victory.
Congratulations to Zanibus as well.
Yeah, well played. I mean, in the beginning it was very weird. I think he could have lost if Just Killer attacked earlier. Because Zani was just investing in upgrades. He didn't have that much army to defend. And maybe a quick attack from Just Killer might have killed Zanibus, but he waited. He didn't line up his +1 missile attacks with the road speed upgrade, and we saw that that was enough for Zanibus to defend and overwhelm in the long run. The next map is going to be Glittering Ashes. I think that there isn't a single Zerg that doesn't like this map.
Yep. I tend to agree with you.
Yeah.
Actually, there are no two opinions about this one.
Yeah? Mixed opinions, huh?
No. Only one opinion. And it seems that Just Killer needs a moment, and I will need one as well, if you excuse me.
Yeah, of course.
I'll be right back.
We are here to stay, to stream, to broadcast these amazing games. Friends, if you want to support the prize pool of the tournament and the organizers, you can donate through our link below the stream. Of course, you can subscribe to our Patreon as well, Bulgarian StarCraft League. Actually, our Patreon is probably the best way you can support us in the long run. We currently have only 3 subscribers there. We are looking to make them more, so we can have income that we can reinvest afterwards into more and more productions. So just to let you know, this is a great way you can support us. Tsai has accepted, Just Killer will accept shortly, and we will be on our way to map number 2. And seeing how this match is developing, I wouldn't be surprised if we see actually a third map. Also, the stream is in English, so you can share with basically anybody you know. So, you can share your the stream with your friends. And throughout the stream, I would be very interested to get to know the people that I see and see me for the first time. So, chat. Keep it active, keep it alive, and if somebody is watching outside of Bulgaria, please let us know, so we know how we are doing. That is a great way. You can give us direct feedback through the chat. Alright, the Zerg players are ready. Now we are waiting for my co-caster, and we are going to get going with this second map as well. Glittering Ash is very macro map, I would say. A lot of bases. It's very wide, it's big, with not a short rush distance, so I believe we may find ourselves in a long macro game here as well, even though it's a ZVZ. Okay, to seek. Hello, hello. Yeah, we are in the studio of Bowstream, our technical partners. You can see them right here. This is their logo. Oh, yeah, yeah. Very cool guys. You can check out their website, bowstream.com. They do kick-ass productions basically for everything. I think they are amazing, truly, and I feel lucky to have them as production partners for not only this event but for the Bulgarian StarCraft League in general. Okay, I will ask the players if they are ready. Let's join them in the lobby. Let's take a look at their profiles just very quickly. 4K MMR for Just Cure. Aha. And 4K MMR for Time Boost, so yeah, very evenly matched. Oh my god, I really wish there was an air conditioner here in this studio, but yeah, they said that they are going to fix that eventually. So hopefully, if I stream from here the next time, we will have an AC, because I mean the winter was very cold. I would imagine that this summer is going to be extremely hot. Alrighty then. In the top right corner of this map, we have the leader in this series, leading 1-0. Can he close it up with a perfect 2-0? This is the Litrizerk Zanibus. And of course his opponent, playing his debut here in this BSL tournament. Can he go to the distance? This is Just Killer. Just Killer, surprising us casters, and I would imagine you fans as well, with his very clean playstyle. As Whiskey Jack mentioned, maybe a little bit more of a game knowledge, just theoretical one, and he would be a even bigger force to be reckoned with. And for these qualifiers, I really didn't want to risk them, to stream them from my laptop, so yeah, this is the reason why I'm here in the studio. But friends, this camera that is pointed at me, that is capturing me while I'm in the studio, I mean, it's so cool, such a cool camera, I'm in love with it. Basically, whenever I have the resources, I would actually invest in one of those. Seems like it's doing a pretty nice job. Like Time Boost, who is sending links to the other side of the map. But Just Killer saw them though with one of his overlords, but he cannot do anything because the spawning pool is not ready yet, and the links are here. They're going to start shelling away this hatchery, and Just Killer, I think, very smartly reacts by pulling some drones. Let's see the drone micro here. He has to pull back the drones that are maybe weakened from the Lynx attack, but the drones should attack. Just Killer, you cannot mine while the hatchery is being attacked. Okay, good save so far, I would say. Sunny Boost doing good micro with his links. He's actually doing pretty good micro with his links, but of course Just Killer has the defender's advantage. Now there is a queen out, so Sunny Boost maybe should back off. He shouldn't get too greedy.
And Just Killer managed to defend, his hatchery is up, his drones are mining, so the game is pretty much even actually. Sunny Boost managed with drone behind it. By the way, watch you, I am back. Hello.
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Adele?
No, actually no. You wouldn't want me to sing Adele because I will just chase all the viewers away. Yeah, and
Well,
we are here to enjoy, not to not to cringe.
who knows? Maybe someone would even want to donate if you sing Adele.
Rolling in the deep. And yeah, it's good that the stream has 2 minutes delay. At least for 2 minutes more, we are going to have viewers.
So it's going to be 2 minutes until we find out about the $100 donation then?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Good. And let's see about the donations these guys are making to the No Chill Fund. It's Sanibus again. He doesn't like macro games today, it seems, and just as I say that, he gets 12 drones. But he's getting a Roach Warren and an Evo Chamber on 2 bases. Even though he will not have the gas to support both Roaches and +1, so let's see where this will take him.
Yeah, I believe that if he wants to stay on 2 bases, he must take his other extractors, and he does so, taking 1 more. And
I
now
think he's going to need a 3rd. Problem is, I don't see him holding 1 base. Holding a 3rd base for quite a long time now, with the fact that he hasn't got speed, while Just Killer does.
Oh my god, yeah, you're absolutely correct. Why though? Oh
Well,
my god,
since-
so many links. Just Killer is here for the kill for sure. Can he get it though? The Queens do have some energy to transfuse, but one of them
Is
is
it enough though?
close to falling. The other one fell. Roaches are starting to pop up, but the links surround them. Behind that, though, we don't have more aggression upcoming. Transition into drones for Just Killer. I like that a lot. He's taking some of the drones of Sanibus right now. And as you can see in the workers count, 44 against 31 in favor of the Red Zerg. I believe Just Killer is way ahead in this game. I mean, way ahead.
Yeah, I would like to see him fix up his saturation, and just as I say it, he does it. So he's perfectly saturated, and as long as he doesn't take counter-attack damage from the Zerglings, he should be fine. The problem is I can see the Zerglings killing the 3rd base if they focus it though, and that's what's gonna happen. So man, are we in for a game. And Sanibus is taking a 3rd behind, so who knows how this will go. I just want to see Sanibus really start getting the gases saturated. He's not mining gas at his natural, and he's again floating a lot of money, so his mineral to gas ratio is quite bad. I would like to see him maybe get some extra queens, maybe expand another time.
Yeah. Good ideas for sure. What I like though is that he has the lair, and Just Killer doesn't have it yet, and he actually lost his 3rd base. So as we said, Just Killer is way ahead in workers. I mean, Sanibus is starting to get further ahead on many other criteria.
Yeah. And if he starts to get his roach speed soon, he's going to have quite an advantage in that regard. And just as I say it, he got it, so that's good. If we can see some more drones and queens from Sanibus, he is definitely going to end up at least in an even position. And potentially in an even better, he might even end up being ahead. Just Killer will have a faster +1 attack, but if Sanibus gets that soon, his +1 might kick in before any big fight comes along. Let's see.
Whiskey Jack, can I spoil something for you? I mean, either way I was going to contact you about it, but I'm going to do it on stream. You should send me a song you like for when you're going up on the ring.
Ooh, okay, that's a
you
nice
feel me?
spoiler.
You get me?
I feel you, I feel you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we are fighters after all, aren't we?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I know even exactly the song I'm going to send you.
Nice. I really hope it's not Galena.
Well, I don't like spoilers, so you're gonna have to wait to find out.
surprise me, please.
But don't give me any ideas.
Okay,
Yes,
I wouldn't.
all I'm gonna say.
I didn't say anything. It was a glitch in the matrix. Man, Tiny Boost has a lot of fans today in the chat though. Shout out to everybody that came here to support their friends, their favorite players. I believe that BSL players deserve the fans they got, because every time they come here to play on our battlefield, in our tournaments, I mean, every time they leave their hearts out. So yeah, I think that deserves a lot of respect and praise. As does this attack from Just Keyword, Ibus didn't stop these links, but they're actually not going to do that much damage. Queen falls down, which is annoying. It will probably hurt the Wargo production a little bit. Now there is an attack on the third base here, but Ibus seems like he has more.
Yeah, just Killer should go. He's stuck in for way too long. He tried to time the links with the Roach Ravager push, but
yeah, good idea.
He mistimed it a little bit. He should just not lose everything and stay home. He's still in this game. He's even leading by some paragraphs. His +2 is almost done. While Tsani Buses has not even started, so as long as he doesn't die to the Roach counter, which he shouldn't, he's going to be fine. But I want to see him droning up because he's currently 20 drones behind.
Yeah, but now Sanibus maybe oversteps a little bit, and on the chase, as you can see, this Keyword is getting a lot of roaches actually for free. So
it seems that Just Keyword is going to be all-winning Sanibus right now, and he definitely has a timing window with the +2. So let's see. He managed to get up the ramp, and
he's going closer.
I don't want to kill the hype, but I believe this is going to be 1-1.
Yeah, exactly. And GG Just Keyword just clinches the second map, and just like that, it's 1-1. And what does that mean, Whiskey Jack? We are going to have a third game, which is amazing. I love casting final games of the series. You know, it's always very exciting when it's equal and it's down to one game, so it becomes practically best of one.
Sudden death. It's a sudden death.
It's a sudden death, exactly, or the golden point through whatever.
Golden go. Wucho, unfortunately, I am going to have to leave you now. So I will see you and all of our fans and viewers on Saturday. It's been a pleasure casting with you.
Yeah, likewise.
And yeah, I hope I can show good games on Saturday.
Oh,
bye,
good
mate.
luck. Good luck. Bye, bye, Whiskey Jack, and hopefully we get to cast again. I really enjoyed it.
It would be my pleasure on Saturday if you would have me. I would gladly sit down with you.
Okay, perfect. That's amazing. See ya.
Thanks. See you. Bye. Bye, buddy.
Bye. Nice. 1-1. Which one is the third map? It's Curious Minds. On the smallest map, we are going to have the final of this series. So yeah, let's see. Make me leader. Yeah, I just gave the party leader by mistake to one of the players. I will become the leader now again of the party, and I will host the next game. Meanwhile, what's up with you guys? How are you? Those that are just tuning in, hello. My name is Exalted. If you don't know me, I am a very passionate StarCraft esports fan. Such passion that I actually started hosting tournaments. And yeah, here we are, three years later. We are still going forward, and the biggest reason for that is the community. Because this community basically has supported us in every way possible, whether we need computers to host something, whether we need money for the prize pool, whether we need somebody to share posts or whatever, you know, everybody is just helping however they can, and I'm in love with our community, so yeah, I feel very proud to be a part of it, and I cannot wait to see the third map with these two guys on it. Alrighty, Tsani and Just Keyword are at their lobby spots. Karim is the name of Whiskey Jack, that's why Tsani Bus is asking where is he. We have goal from both of them. Let's wish them good luck, have fun. Of course with the hearts, and may the better one wins. May the better one win, of course. This is what I meant in the beginning of the stream, that I'm going to probably do some grammar mistakes and stuff like that, but thanks for bearing with me. It's my first time casting in such a dedicated way in English. I mean, I did it back in 2019 as well, but back then I was still a newbie, so to say, in the casting area, so I don't count it. Now I'm way more advanced, especially in Bulgarian language, and I would like to advance myself more in the English side as well. And I think that this will happen only with practice, so you know, the more I do it, the better I will get. So yeah, thanks for bearing with me, guys. So in this final map of this series, in the bottom right corner, we are going to locate the base of the green Zerg player Zanibus. Up against him, we can see the red Zerg player Just Killer. Can he take 2 maps in a row from Zanibus? We are yet to find out. Just AFK 10 seconds to put my cooling pad to action, because my laptop is emitting so much heat, man. Yeah, be right back, 10 seconds. Whew, okay, here, yeah, finally put some conditioning to this laptop, man. It's suffering more than me even in this heat. We know that technology just doesn't like the heat at all. It prefers the cold, so it can work properly. Scoop the Almighty said that he usually doesn't follow StarCraft 2, but he's here to watch Zanibus demolish. Well, your player is faring pretty good, I would say, in this series. He has an unorthodox style for sure. Zani makes very interesting decisions from time to time, as we saw on Blackburn, especially with the upgrades being made without too much army. But in the end, when the attack came, it seems that this put him into the advantage. So yeah, I mean, he's a very interesting player to watch for sure, and he plays with his own style, which I have said before as well. I like a lot when players have their own unique style, when they express themselves with StarCraft and they use it as their canvas. Ooh, this could be a big snipe here for Just Killer. Finding this overlord of Zanibus. Zanibus will try to send some links to save it, but I don't think he will manage to do so. At least this time around. He will have the link speed a little bit quicker than his opponent, so that's good. And these links did their job. They actually scouted whether or not there was a lair upcoming. There isn't a lair upcoming, there are a lot of links upcoming though, so let's see what kind of damage can Just Killer do. And I love that he went straight for the low wall instead the hatchery on the low ground. And now if he can actually break through, this will be amazing. He manages to break through. Such a big moment here in this series, ladies and gentlemen. Can Zanibus actually hold on? He has the banning nest, but I don't see any bannings. Drones are being pulled now to fight with the Lynx, but this is not a fight that the green Zerg wants to take. The red Zerg is flooding the gates with Lynx. Finally Zanibus manages to defend, but his third base is down. And meanwhile, Just Killer is taking his third base, while making a lot of drones as well. So pretty important attack here for the red Zerg, and I would say that it went very well. Now he needs to be careful. Those bannings not to morph on top of his links exactly as it happens. Oh my god, with these red wings on the green links, it's really hard to spot which links are whose. But so far so good. Just Killer not buying any gas though. And he needs to start doing so shortly, especially if he wants to invest in some roaches. And I think here you need roaches, especially against these Banes that are upcoming. 5 Banings are pretty huge deal right now. These Queens are going to get surrounded. Just like that, the Tiny Boost's counter-attack hits as strong as Just Killer's initial attack hits. The Banings, they're going to detonate here on the drones. Tiny Boost with great damage here in this moment of the game. He seemed like he was out of it just a couple of seconds ago, and now he's inside of the base of Just Killer. Just Killer had the victory so close within his range, but Tiny Boost manages to break through his defenses. Now, of course, some links come here for Just Killer. They're going to try to defend, but what a fast-paced game this is, truly. Back and forth since basically the first second of the match. Yeah, they opened Hatch Gas Pool, but ever since then they couldn't drone up to more than 24 workers basically. And now it's equal, but Just Killer decided to, on workers I mean, but Just Killer decided to press the GG, because as you can see the army supply, it's 0 for him. So Tiny Boost will take this series with a 2-1 victory. A very tough victory for Tiny Boost, but in the end he manages to do so. Bravo, bravo. As we say in Bulgarian, this means good job, well done. Let me drink a little bit of water before jumping up in the studio. Today I am a one-man production crew, so yeah, I mean, at some points like that I will take a pause to just drink some water. Be right back. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Water is life. Water is life for sure. The Bulgarian StarCraft League has been tagged in the chat. What's Tiny Boost's overall win-loss score in the ranking? Or I haven't seen the results that have been reported from this group yet, so we can check that a little bit later. Our next match of the program is Kowalski versus Vutu. So this is actually going to be a fun PvP, and then we have JCI Power against Tiny Boost and MSRM against JCI Power. I think that the games that are remaining to be streamed are just full of potential, so yeah, I think we are going to enjoy them a lot. Okay, Vutu is in ranked. I will ask him to join us. In the meantime, I can actually put in some results. We have just seen Just Killer versus Tiny Boost, and Tiny Boost took it 2-1, so I'm going to update the bracket there. Hop. And I'm going to actually check some results to see whether or not... Okay, yeah. So JCI Power won 2-0 against Kowalski. I think this is expected. After all, 1000 MMR difference is not a little difference for sure. So good job, JCI Power being the favorite here and winning it. MSRM won against Tiny Boost 2-0. So an important win there for MSRM for sure. And unexpected one. Again, 1k MMR difference is a lot. JCI Power won against Just Killer You know what? Actually, I can just show you what I'm doing while I'm doing it. I think that's the best. Yeah, nice. Okay, so as you can see here in the results tab, MSRM 2-0 Vutu, we are searching for the game and we are adding the score. I will send a link in the chat for the tournament bracket shortly after I fill in. Oh, JCI Power 2-0 against Just Killer, where they are here. Hard group for Just Killer, man, he's playing so good. I think his game against Kowalski is going to be very important. Kowalski 2-0 against Sunny Boost, oh my god. Oh yeah, we saw that on stream. Yeah, we did see that. Oh, did we though? No, we didn't. Oh, I mean, I don't know. So many games to follow. I'm just going to enter the result. Kowalski and Tsanibus. Do you see that somewhere? Well, obviously I have entered it probably. We'll see. Okay, moving on. JCI Power 2-0 Vutu. A win for JCI Power. And any other score left? Yeah, MSRM versus Kowalski. MSRM versus Kowalski. I don't see it. Okay, here it is. Perfect, perfect. Nice. Okay, I think we are good for now. For now, basically almost everybody has played 4 games, and we see JCI Power in the first spot, U Principino second, MSRM third for now, though. He doesn't have a loss. Kowalski fourth, Sunny Boost fifth. Just Killer sixth and Vutu seventh. So yeah, big battle for the fourth place as we predicted. And we're waiting for Vutu. He's 19 minutes into the game. I believe maybe this will be a good time to actually have a short break, friends. Maybe 1-2 minutes maximum. As you know, I really don't like to take breaks in these long streams, but after the third hour, I think it's good. So yeah, one very short break to get Vutu online, and we will be back with more StarCraft action. this country music from the StarCraft soundtrack is just super cool. I love it. All right, guys, we're going to have Protoss versus Protoss in the next game. We're just waiting for Vutu to join in the party, and we are good to go. So far, we have seen several pretty interesting games, in my opinion. I think that this group so far has been very close in skill level, and the games that were produced were actually very interesting to watch. And again, we see that even if we have diamond players facing off one another, if they are evenly matched, if they are evenly skilled, well, then it doesn't matter if they are diamond or grandmaster, they are actually doing pretty fun games. I think a clear example of that was the game between Bus and just Keywor that we just had. It was an amazing game, in my opinion. A lot of back and forth action. Several times I thought that just Keywor is going to end it. Then Bus comes out on top. Then I think that Bus has enough to end it, and then just Keywor wins. I mean, it was just a crazy fiesta for sure. And this is what Zerg versus Zerg is all about. Now, in the next match, we are going to have Protoss versus Protoss, which is again a pretty cool mirror, in my opinion. Not cool for the players to play in, but cool for the fans to enjoy. And afterwards, all that is remaining in our program is TVZ. Basically, because we are going to have Boost versus JCI Power, we are going to have MSRM versus JCI Power, and I think that this is yeah, going to just be amazing matches for sure. I see that our friend Rexter is in the chat. Hello, Rexter. Very nice to see you. Very nice to see you home after such a long flight. So yeah, everything obviously went well with it, and I'm happy to see you here, and I'm very excited to see you on Saturday and Sunday, bro. You know, in Flais Fitness for the finals. I think it's going to be epic. I would be happy to even have a conversation with you on camera, even though I know that you're not the biggest fan of staying in front of the camera, but yeah, I mean, what can you do? The occasion demands it. Oh, we have a first time chatter. Gufrata, hello, или Gufrata. One of the two. Or maybe none of the two. Who knows? Sometimes I have the habit to just destroy people's nicknames because I read them very wrong. So yeah, if I read your nickname in the wrong way, please let me know in the chat so I can correct myself ASAP. Man, Vutu is in a very long game, 27 minutes. I feel kind of bad to to tell him to get out of it, but hmm. But I think that we need to go on schedule for sure, just not to mess up the offline flow. But if Tiny Boost and basically Tiny Boost and JSI Power are available, then we can start off with them actually. When we had the break, Vutu was like in minute 17 of the ranked game. Now he's in minute 27. So yeah, I mean, and I think he's do not disturb, so to say. Now we just need to find Sanibus. But at least a lot of fans for Sanibus today here. Maybe he took a little bit of a break as well. Where are my players, guys? Guys, where are my players? Um, yeah, okay. Well, when we have the match couple or duo to play, we are going to start the game. But until then, I'm here. You can ask me anything. Shoot, as they say. I am eager to meet you all, and I'm eager to share more about me if you are interested in anything. This is why I'm staying with my face in front of the camera, so I can actually connect with you guys. Yeah, it feels a little bit weird when I'm talking only on the camera alone, but still, I mean, the chat is amazing tool, as I always say, so please use it. My god, long game, as you can see. Here, Vutu ranked 29 minutes. I'm kind of spamming him a lot, but maybe my messages don't reach him. Yeah, we'll make the chat a little bit smaller. These are the maps here. As you can see, 2000 Atmospheres, Berlingrad, Blackburn, Curious Minds, Glittering Ashes, Hardwire, and Pride of Altaris. Huh, huh, huh. Oh, we weren't actually in this screen, yeah. Here we can see a ranked game for 32 minutes. Pfft, this is a long game. But I think that it will mess up the schedule if we stream Bus and JCI Power first, in all honesty. I think that Vutu and Kowalski should be the ones to play. Who let the players out? who, who? Yeah, I mean, oh my god, how can you find yourself in a 32-minute long game when you are playing in a tournament? I really don't know, but here we are. In uncharted territory, so to say. Well, we are going to wait just a little bit longer for him. And in the meantime, I'm actually going to write to him on Messenger. Uh, it would be very interesting to ask him what matchup has he been playing. Also, of course, anyone from the players that feels brave enough to come and join me for a cast can do so. Like, for example, MSRM, I will ask him right now. Okay. Okay, MSRM is going to play against just Killer right now, so he can actually join us in a little bit. Vutu finally finished his game, so he's in the party. Invite accepted straight away. Nice. Okay, guys, we are actually going to have the upcoming PvP finally on our screens. So we will see which maps the two players are actually going to choose. The V2 process will start shortly. They are in the party, so yeah. I think we are all ready to rumble, so to say. I will put the maps on the screen until they are picking them, so we can actually see what they are removing. Okay, so Kowalski removed Blackburn. Basically the most unorthodox map. Vutu is still choosing, but he's going to ban Berlingrad. Okay, I see. One of the smaller maps. Nice. Curious Minds is being banned by Kowalski. And one more ban left for Vutu. Maybe he's going to ban Hardwire because it's very can rushable, but we'll see, we'll see. Kowalski is not a player that likes to can rush either way, so yep. I don't think that will play such a huge part of making this decision. What are left in the map pool are Pride of Otaris, Hardwire, Glittering Ashes, and 2000 Atmospheres. Vutu should ban one of those, and we should be set to go. And afterwards, so much TVZ. Okay, Pride of Otaris is banned, and I can bet that Kowalski is going to choose 2000 Atmospheres, so yeah, he does. First map, 2000 Atmospheres, friends. We are going to see which one is going to be the second shortly, but I'm going to invite the players in a lobby, put them in their spots, and invite you guys to come here in the lobby so we can join the game together. Go AHF, and we can start the countdown. We're going to see these two players battle it out for one of the few PvPs we have actually seen in this tournament so far. It's going to be an interesting PvP. I think that Kowalski is just going to play as standard as possible. Maybe, just maybe, he's going to go for Blink Stalker's Disruptors or some stuff like that. Vutu, I would expect from him a little bit more games with Dark Tempers and stuff like that, but these are all predictions which are going to be answered shortly by the players which are here on 2000 Atmospheres. On the top right corner of the map we have the yellow Protoss. From Robopartons, this is Vutu. And in the bottom left we have the youngest player in the tournament, again from Team Robopartons. He needs this win and he needs it clean in order to advance to the next round. Can he do it? This is Kowalski. Oh my god, Kowalski? Kowalski, I think here is bluffing. And I think the bluff is working, because Vutu is pulling a lot of probes right now. But he realized quickly that he needs to return them to mine, and he does so. I would say soon enough. In the other side, we can see everything is very steady for Kowalski. Good bluff, I liked it. I liked this pylon here. It made Vutu react, and he lost some mining time because of it. So pretty smart play, I would say, from Kowalski here. He still has the prop in the main of the yellow Protoss, and that prop saw that there is a second pylon upcoming there, so that means no proxies for now. But this sneaky little prop here makes me think that Vutu is actually going to hide another pylon here, maybe, possibly. And we have to see with what kind of strategy the yellow Protoss is going to actually play. We see the first difference between the players. One is going for depths, while the other is going for stalkers. In a straight up battle, depths lose against stalkers, but they usually don't fight in straight up battles. What they like to do is they like to sneak in the main base of the opponent, and if they actually manage to do so, it could spell doom for the person that let the adepts in, because two adepts one shot probes, and yeah, I mean, would be very difficult. Ooh, Vutu is making here a gateway proxy, but Kowalski saw it straight away, so this is pretty nice nice for Kowalski. His adepts go in, but there are 4 stalkers here. Do you want to let these adepts finish? Apparently, yes. He needs at least 4 probes to make this worth it. I don't think he's going to take them, in all honesty. 3 probes for just 2 adepts. Not the best for sure, but at least on the other side of the map, on his side of the map, Kowalski is actually going to destroy this proxy while it's being made. Will Vutu let this gateway finish? Yes, he is actually letting it finish, which is interesting. I don't think he has enough sail in his wings to do so, but let's see what this probe can do by powering it afterwards. As you can see, 3 stalkers against 4, but great control from Kowalski. Doesn't lose a single stalker while getting one of the stalkers from Vutu. Another one remains very low on HP. This pylon here is just starting up. Oh my god, this is slowing down the rush so much. This will give Kowalski extra time to warp in more units. Of course, Kowalski took a little bit of a risk by taking the second base, but so far his control is just way better than Vutu's, and I think that this should be a GG here. I mean, what do we have for the yellows on the yellow side of the map? We don't have basically anything. We don't have a second base, we don't have technology, we only have a proxy gate. But now 2 stalkers come here, and Kowalski has to retreat, so good pressure here from Vutu. But again, he's not doing the damage he needs to do with this pressure, and Kowalski, because he's mining from 2 bases, well, he has a robotics facility upcoming. All he needs to do now is survive and not die, which is basically way easier to say than do. But at least he has the battery overcharge. He needs to be careful. I think Vutu is doing a good job by targeting the battery. Maybe one more volley from these stalkers will actually destroy it. Yep, the first shoot battery goes down. Kowalski even overcharged his battery, which is a little bit of a waste in my opinion, but it made Vutu turn back, so that's good at least. But at the same time, 10 probes are falling somewhere. By what? 11 probes falling somewhere. Ah, okay, because the probes were defending. I see. And now, how much is left here actually for the red one? Because Vutu seems to have more. But at least an Immortal is on the way, so if he manages to somehow produce this Immortal, Kowalski would be in a good spot. And he still has the 2 Nexi, so at least that's good, right? And he has more workers, which in a mirror matchup is very important. But Vutu somehow is actually pushing in, but with this Immortal coming, I don't think that Vutu has any chance left. I mean, he's making 3 more Stalkers, which is nice and all. He has more gateways than Kowalski, but Kowalski takes the win because Vutu just realized that with the Immortal present on the map, I really cannot do anything but to tap out, and 6 minutes 50 seconds, Kowalski takes the win. Metagame systems, I don't know if depths work this well with rushes like this. Depths are very weak in the straight up battles, and I don't think there is any way you're not going to end up in a straight up battles. Yeah, you can have 6 depths, you can send 3 in the natural, 3 in the main to kill some props. But I mean, the Protoss that is defending, okay, he will lose a couple of props, but at the same time, if he's making Stalkers, he just needs 3 Stalkers here, 3 Stalkers there to start chasing away the Adepts, and eventually the Adepts are just going to fail miserably, so to say. So, yeah, I don't think Adepts work in this matchup like this. Instead of, I mean, unless you're just completely surprising your opponents with them, with a huge amount of them, with the upgrade, maybe, just maybe, it can work in such a scenario, but in this in particular, I don't think Adepts were good. I think the idea was okay from Vutu, it was a cool idea, just Kowalski did a very good job scouting it, and a very good job defending it. This was the reason I believe that Kowalski won. Other than that, Vutu showcased some good control with the Stalkers. They were more either way, but still, Kowalski came out on top. Our players are ready to rumble once more. It's going to be a team kill, this one. But let's see actually who takes it. I mean, Vutu losing game 1, I don't think that decides the whole series, in all honesty. I believe that Vutu has a lot of potential to win. He just needs to find his rhythm, his balance. And yeah, speaking of him, he's here upstairs on Glittering Ashes on the top right corner. Vutu. Against him, the young Bulgarian hope for the StarCraft 2 esports scene. This is Kowalski, currently leading 1-0 against his opponent. We see the yellow player sending a scout way earlier than his opponent. His opponent maybe will send one after the gateway. Yep, exactly like that. Especially if your opponent has opened up the standard way, you don't really need to send a probe scout so early. But when your opponent opens up with a forge, like Vutu is doing right now, I mean, scouting is just extremely important. Let's see what Vutu is going to do now. He is throwing some pylons. Kowalski isn't believing him though. Now Kowalski did something very important. He put one probe to chase the probe of Vutu for infinity, and seeing the seeing the forge, Kowalski reacts immediately. 2 cannons are being started, or actually 1 cannon and 1 pylon, but the cannon will get surrounded by the probes. I would like to see Vutu trying to trap the probes of Kowalski maybe here. But, oh my god, did Vutu lose the probes here? Yeah, 2 of them fall, the cannon rush is just over, just like that. And I mean, Vutu is way behind. As you can see, he's just now starting his first gateway. Already, Kowalski has 1 and a cybernetic score coming. He has 2 assimilators to mine gas from, so I mean, shortly, Kowalski is just going to explode. On the other side, Vutu, what can he do to recover truly? I don't know. I really don't know. His tech is going to be behind. Maybe a quick second Nexus, but Kowalski knows how to punish that. I mean, it's kind of a loss-loss situation here for Kowalski, which is for sure not optimal for him. He's making a Twilight Conceal. I believe that he's going to go for Blink. I think that's smart. Going DTs here, maybe not so much, because either way your opponent cannot build anything else rather than cannons. So yeah, I think that DTs are probably out of the question. Here Kowalski very smartly is going to block the second base for Vutu. Vutu recognizes that he has to play a little bit greedily here now to cut some extra corners because of the failed cannon rush attack. At the same time, he's building a proxy Stargate, which is pretty nice. This is PvP at its finest. Stargate though doesn't fare all that good against Blink Stalkers. Yet, these fast oracles, when they come, I mean, it can be pretty difficult for Kowalski to protect his workers from them. We don't even have the Warp Gate upgrade being researched by Vutu. Kowalski though, very far away on him. Does Kowalski have shield battery in the natural, in the main? No, he doesn't, and Vutu is making a Void Ray. I said it a little bit earlier in the cast, I really am not sure that the Void Ray is actually the way to go. We'll see. He's making some shield batteries here as well. Kowalski sees that. A Stalker is going to go straight away there. Actually, many Stalkers are here, and as you can see, not only the Void Rays have been nerfed, but the shield batteries as well. Now they start with half the energy to kill, which is a big deal. Good job here, Vutu sniping one Stalker. This is very important. If he can delay the Blink upgrade, this would be pretty substantial for him as well, and he does actually. And now Kowalski cannot really make too much more Stalkers, but at least he has a pylon upcoming right now, so he can warp in two of them instantly when it finishes. Two Void Rays are here now though. The Void Rays are here in the main base. I don't like them too much right now because they're way too expensive, but at least I believe that they are doing some sort of pressure that Kowalski really has to respect. Yet Kowalski has a second Nexus mine, while on the other side of the map there isn't a second Nexus mining, and this is a cheese strategy after the cheese strategy that Vutu tried initially and failed with. But each second that passes, it feels more and more likely that the Stalkers of Kowalski are just going to start picking off Void Rays one by one. And this is exactly what happened. The second Void Ray goes down, and this will be a GG. Kowalski once more the victor here in this series. Well played to Vutu as well. I believe that with this loss he doesn't have any more chances to actually advance in the tournament, but still thanks Vutu for participating. I really appreciate it, and I hope you had fun. Kowalski though with very high hopes for that 4th place. I think he's close to it. We have to see the direct matchup against Zanibus and how was it, because if Kowalski won that, then Zanibus is in trouble. Yeah, Kowalski won against Zanibus 2-0. Wow. Alrighty. And now we have JCI Power against Zanibus ZVT. If Zani manages to actually win this game, he's going to be in an amazing spot for the group. But this is easier to say than to execute actually, because JCI Power, since he managed to beat U Principino in the first series of the day, I really don't think that he's going to be stopped here. But maybe some of the interesting decisions that Zanibus will try throughout the match are going to make surprise in some way JCI Power. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. The players need to just accept my party invitation, and we will be good to go. I will write to them. Yep, Boost joined the party. And JCI Power will join the party as well shortly. Meanwhile, MSRM is playing just killer. I don't know what the result is there, but I hope they're having a blast playing these games. Once more, I'm going to mention that after this tournament is over, we are going to collect the most interesting games from the ones that we didn't show on the stream, and we are actually going to cast them. So yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. Both of our players are in the party right now, so let the V2 process begin. JCI Power bans Blackburn. Boost bans Hardwire. Doesn't like that map apparently. Braveheart or JCI Power is removing 2000 atmospheres from the map pool, and I would imagine that he would have banned actually Pride of Otaris, but he left it in the map pool, so that's interesting. Pride of Otaris is the biggest map in the map pool, which generally favors the Zerg, but it's the Zerg who actually bans it, so Pride of Otaris is not going to be played. Alright, maybe the players don't feel that comfortable on such a big map. And the first map that we're going to see a game on is going to be Glittering Ashes. Let's get on with the Terran versus Zerg craziness. I really like this matchup so much, so I'm very excited to be able to cast it for you guys. I'm going to ask if our players are ready, and if they are, we are going to put the timer, the countdown timer, and see them on the map. You happen to know Bulgarian? I heard it's an amazing language. Yeah, Morse, bro. Funnily enough, I really do know Bulgarian, but I decided to cast in English. Not that my English is super good or anything like that. I said it a couple of times throughout the streams these days, but yeah, I mean, the more we cast on English, the more people have the opportunity to actually experience our productions, and I think that this will help our organization develop. So hopefully more and more people come and watch, and by more and more people coming to watch, then we can present the potential sponsors with to the potential sponsors great statistics, and they may invest in our productions, and this way hopefully we can have more and more of them. Of course, with all that being said, I think it's finally time to present our players. In the top right corner from Team Litri, we have the Zerg player that is fighting for his life in this tournament. Can he do it and bring us the upset? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Boost. His opponent playing the Terran from Team BSL. You see this beautiful wall here rotating near his command center. He is playing with the pink Terran SCVs. This is JCI. Her power! I got the power! He-Man. Не знам дали сте го гледали това мега старо детско. I switched to Bulgarian just casually, but it's a habit of mine. And I mean, for the past 2 years, I have been casting StarCraft only in Bulgarian, so yeah. A little bit of rustiness maybe has gathered up within my English, but the more I do it, the better it will become. Also, please don't forget to write in the chat. You're not too active, so please be more active. Send me more stuff. JCI Power gets one of the drones here from the main base, which is actually a terrible loss for Tynibus. You don't want to lose a single drone to the Reaper. I think that this is like it's not a game-ending damage for sure, but mentality-wise, it's very good for JCI Power to have taken this drone, because now he feels like he's ahead. You know, he isn't ahead super much, but he feels like it, and maybe he can play in a little bit more calmer way. And we all know that when we play such tense games, the one that usually manages to stay calmer in all of this chaos is the one that actually has more potential to win. I just saw a comment in English and I was like, woo, maybe an international spectator, but nah, it was just a bot spamming some links. And thanks to whomever deleted this spam. I don't know which moderator is online right now, but okay, I see basically all of them are online right now. Hello guys! Nice to have you here. Thanks for paying attention to the chat and for keeping it clean and respective and awesome. Yeah, Scoop the Almighty, yep. Man, I really like to cast this game in Bulgarian for sure. But the better I get with the English cast, I'm sure that I will fall in love with it as well. For now though, we are still getting to know each other, so I cannot say what we are just yet. I mean, we are just in the beginning of our relationship, so yeah, who knows where it will take us. There is a gap here inside of the base, inside of the wall, so Tynibus can actually attack the SCVs of JCI Power, and he successfully does so. 7 SCVs go down, 8, 9 even. I would say that this is an amazing damage, and not only that, Tynibus saw the armory from JCI Power, and JCI Power wanted to hide this armory, because I believe that he wanted to do a push with Hellbats and a couple of Medivacs and Liberators. Let's see, this is a very dangerous timing though. I mean, Tynibus saw it, but can he react to it? There are no banelings. I don't think there are enough queens as well, but 4 queens, maybe it's on the edge for sure. The Hellbats are going to morph in. You really need banelings with these queens in order to defend the Hellbats. As you can see, the links are just getting evaporated by these flames. At the same time, the other Hellbats are pushing the queens, but they are not targeting a single queen. The damage is distributed evenly, and we see that this makes for a longer kill time for the Hellbats, but at least they managed to chase all the drones here away. One of the queens is returning, it falls. Many links are coming to defend, they fall as well. 53 links have fallen so far. Oh my god, Sunny is trying his best to defend here, but I mean, the damage from JCI Power is not bad at all. Behind all of this, he's doing a great transition in my opinion, adding a third base, adding more barracks, adding steam pack. I think that the follow-up push is going to be amazing, in all fairness, unless Tynibus manages to find a way to actually surprise his opponent. I believe that he could do so by maybe dropping some links in the main, but this right now is a great spot for the Terran. Morse, thank you so much for this comment, bro. Truly, I appreciate it more than you can imagine actually. Such feedback is just inspiring, so thank you. But yeah, just wait and see what I have prepared for you guys on Saturday and Sunday. I mean, it's going to be a kick-ass tournament for sure. Mixing up boxing with StarCraft 2, I think that this formula is just going to produce something extraordinary. So hopefully I can see you on the stream Saturday, 3 o'clock. Don't forget that. The more of you that come to watch us, you're just going to give us better opportunities further down along the road. So yeah, your presence is just hugely appreciated. JCI Power with a questionable drop here, for sure. I think that he should have turned his Hellion into a Hellbat. Would have taken care of those links way quicker. But the links now fell down, yet only 2 Marines remain, and the Queens can actually take care of that. But other than that, the Spire is coming. A lot of gas has been saved by Zanibus, so he can fire up like 8-9 mutas straight away. He decides to make more drones though, which is not bad. More drones, more potential further down along the road. But I would like to see him invest this mineral and gas just as quickly as possible. I believe that Zanibus is doing a great job of keeping the Terran away. By doing so, the Terran hasn't seen actually the Spire. So look, this is basically the only area that the Terran hasn't seen, and it's exactly the area with the Spire. Yet what I like about the JCI Power here is that he's making mines, and mines are actually pretty good against mutas. Now he sees the mutas, so that's good, and he is actually going to target them down. This mine exploded, but it took out all of the Marines of JCI Power, so Zanibus will actually keep most of his Mutalisks alive. If I'm not mistaken, only 2 went down. Yes, exactly. So, good stuff from the Zerg here. He's lacking a little bit on drones now, so he should make more, but I would like to see him make more drones after he has spent all of his resources on Mutalisks, because now when the Terran actually knows about them, he is going to have way more time to prepare for them than if he just attacked instantly with them. But Zanibus decided to actually make the upgrade before firing up any Mutalisks, and now we can see that a huge part of a bio army is coming here. A mistake here from JCI Power to explode, to detonate this mine, but still again enough army for him, 75-22 in army supply to actually win and overtake Zanibus, so a good job to him. I liked Zanibus' position a lot. Given the fact that the Spire wasn't scouted, I thought that he would actually blindside his opponent and maybe destroy him like this. I didn't like that when the Spire got ready, he started 6 drones, he started the +1 missile attacks, he started Evolution Chamber, anything but the Spire. And usually StarCraft works like this. I mean, if you have a technology ready at some point, use it straight away. Straight away. This is a game of seconds. Each second you give your opponent to prepare for something is 1 second less potential for you. So whenever you got the Spire, he had 900 minerals, 900 gas. Well, start 9 mutas, bro, and send them straight away to the other side of the map. I mean, truly. And start the +1 upgrade if you actually have the room to do so. 1 muta extra is just better overall, you know, for that money. But yeah, I think if he had invested the money straight away into the Mutalisks, maybe the game would have been different. Berlingrad is the second map, so let's head on there. Yesterday we saw it many times, but today not so much. So finally we are going to have a TVZ here on this map. And don't forget that after this game, we have MSRM versus JCI Power to top it all off. MSRM is just flying through his group until now. I don't think he has a single loss, to be fair, but who knows what the remainder of the group holds on for him. And just like that, we are going to our second map. Once it's loaded, the players will have nowhere to run but at each other's. So yeah, I mean, I cannot wait to see them clash. Once more. Yeah, the Elite 3 fan club is doing their best to support the player in the top left corner of Berlingrad. Can he actually equalize the series right here, right now? This is the veteran player, Zanibus. Woo. And his opponent, playing with the red cover this time, from Team BSL, the leading player in this series, JCI Power. JCI Power isn't going to build his barracks on the aggressive side of the map. I don't think he really likes to do that, in all honesty. I rarely see him proxy anything. Sometimes he does, because it's good when especially you're a tournament player to mix it up, because if you don't, you become a one-trick pony. Zanibus on the other hand is building a spawning pool first. What does that mean? That he's going to actually create some links. He's going to travel around the map with them, and he's going to be hoping that the Terran has started his base on the low ground, which I believe he will, actually. So by doing this, Zanibus will try to actually delay the third base, the second base as much as possible. But I don't like how Zanibus spent his larva. I believe that 6 links are just better than 4. Oh my god, he even cancelled it. Oh no. Oh, okay, I see why he cancelled it. So he can have the money to build a Roach War. And apparently Zanibus doesn't plan to start a macro game. At least he managed to snipe JCI Power's SCV. So that's very important, because had the SCV went up, oh my god, he could have seen the Roach Warren, and then the defense becomes way more easy when you know what's coming at you. Now JCI Power doesn't know what's coming at him, and I don't believe that he made a Reaper here. Oh no, okay, he did, but he's keeping it home. He's keeping it home because he saw the early links from Zanibus, so I think that this is going pretty well for Zani so far. He has managed to hide his strategy well enough. Now finally the Reaper is going to go to the other side of the map, but already the Roaches are marching. Is he going to see a Roach? No, he didn't. He saw 2 links, he is chasing them, but he still doesn't know that the Roaches are actually coming. Okay, Zani, show us what you got. I think that Zanibus has the potential here to win these friends. Now, finally, JCI Power realizes that there are Roaches coming to him, but he's making a Cyclone, he has a bunker, he has good defensive posture overall, and he is actually going to counter-attack with the Reaper, but the Queen will be enough to deal with it. Let us see the attack here. Zanibus with 1 Ravager. He's coming here to poke the depot, but JCI Power quickly sends some SCVs to repair it. Now the Cyclone comes. Is there an overword here? No. Zani, bro, when you are watching the VOD afterwards, I want you to keep in mind that whenever you're doing a rush with roaches and ravagers, you always need an overword or two for the high ground vision. Because if you don't have this vision, you cannot fire your bios, and you need to actually send roaches up the ramp so you can see what's going on top of it. And yeah, I mean, you just need the overwords for the extra vision. Either way, we see that JCI Power found this overword and he sniped it, so yeah, if it was on the front, who knows, maybe the depot would have fallen, but for now, Bus is actually held. So what is going to be his second step of the map is very interesting for me. I believe that with this Spire and these Extractors, probably we are going to see Spire again. But who knows, he might go for Lurkers as well. On the other side, we have Cloud Banshee upcoming, which is a very standard approach in the Terran vs Zerg matchup. I would say it's a pretty strong unit, the Cloud Banshee is, overall. And there are no Overseers just yet, so yeah, I mean the Cloak has big potential here. One Cyclone shelling away the hatchery here, but it doesn't do basically almost any damage against this building, as you can see. But one queen is not going to be enough to defend it. Oh my god, no, protect your queen. Oh no, it went down. At the same time, we have the push coming, actually, just right now. JCI Power is not even going to wait for the fourth base of the Zerg. He's going to attack right here, right now. I think this is the best decision for him, because Bus doesn't have basically any army. He's making a Spire cool, but will this Spire actually have the time to activate? I'm really not sure. Since the tanks are here, since the marines are here, yep, there is nothing to defend, and JCI Power will take this game 2-0. Very well done from JCI Power. Yeah, Bus lost, but but Kowalski lost here as well. So Bus still has some shot left, I think, for the fourth place, but their direct match between Kowalski and Bus may be the difference here in this group. Either way, very well played from JCI Power. I think he managed to do a pretty cool game here. Alrighty, and with that, we are actually going to prepare to head into our, I think, last game of the group, which is going to be against MSRM. I mean, JCI Power and MSRM, BSL team kill match, so to say. Very exciting stuff for sure. Yep, here are the players that we are going to watch now. MSRM just joined the party. MSRM, guys, for those of you that don't know him, he's one of the biggest grinders here in Bulgaria. Very creative player. He plays Zerg, but with the Protoss heart. He likes to do even proxies with the Zerg. You know, he's pretty fun for sure to watch, but not to play against. And he is the runner-up in the past several big BSL tournaments. So I believe that MSRM is actually probably the biggest threat in this tournament. I would put BTMN up there as well, but both of them are going to, if MSRM wins this group in the first place, he's going to play against BTMN in the quarterfinals. So, I mean, if they clash in the quarterfinals, I believe that whoever wins their series probably is going to win the tournament. But my predictions today have been so disastrously wrong that, you know, anything can happen either way. I'm just saying that on paper, MSRM seems like the biggest favorite for this tournament in particular. Така, трябва да правят veto процес. They must do a veto process, the players. And MSRM is removing hardwire from the map pool. Apparently Zergs really don't like this map against Terran. But JCI Power is going to remove 2000 atmospheres. Berlingrad is something that MSRM doesn't want to play on, and Glittering Ashes is the other map that the Terran doesn't want to play on. So Blackburn, Pride of Otaris, and Curious Minds left in the map pool. Basically the best map pool we can have, in my opinion. The first map is going to be Curious Minds. I believe that the Terran is going to choose, yeah, Blackburn as the second one. Exactly, Blackburn is a pretty cool Terran map in my opinion, because it has a lot of chokes. And if we get to the third map, we are actually going to see Pride of Otaris for the first time today. But for that, we would need JCI Power to play out of his mind, so to say. He's ready, speaking of the Terran player. MSRM is also ready, so I am going to actually start the countdown, friends. Are you ready, dear viewers, for this next match? Potentially the most competitive in the TVZ matches we have seen today. Rexter asks me if there is going to be audience on Saturday and Sunday. Well, Fitness Flais is not the biggest arena, for sure. It's like the boxing area within the fitness. But you can come as technical crew, if you get what I mean. So basically, yeah, you guys can come, but you have to be a part of the technical crew. And that means that if you come and say that you are part of the technical crew, you have to help with some stuff if you want. Oh, but all jokes aside, we are already on our first map of this series. In the top left corner, the Terran player that just won a TVZ. Can he do it again? This is JCI Power. And his opponent with the Zerg pieces. We are going to see the first game today of MSRM. Actually, I believe this is the first time we are watching him. He is indeed a treat, but because he is such a big favorite in this group, I decided that it would be better if we showcase the matches that are more similar in skill, so to say. MSRM and Tio Principino played offline, and it was a clean 2-0 win for MSRM actually. So yeah, I mean, MSRM has the potential of closing this group without a single loss, but of course JCI Power can disrupt that. Let us see what style of play the Terran is going to choose. I really liked the timing pushes which he did against Zanibus. The first one with the Hellbats was fun, and I believe that the second one with the quick push was also pretty good. So far, MSRM isn't doing anything cheesy, nor is JCI Power. Do we have a Reaper route? Yep, we do, and he's heading somewhere, maybe towards the main. Most of the Terran players prefer to go into the natural, but we see a pattern here in JCI Power's play that he actually likes to go into the main, and maybe like this he surprises his Zerg opponent a little bit, because Zergs usually are preparing the links exactly in the natural. Very good micro here from JCI Power, I have to say. I mean, he will manage to snipe 2 links with it. I really believe that this is a great play from him, but MSRM with a very quick Roach Warren. Of course, JCI Power is going to see it, but still, very quick Roach Warren, which means that we will have a very quick attack with it. MSRM, he doesn't hesitate when it comes to attacking. If he has attack on his mind, he will execute it as soon as possible. And yeah, 7 roaches being fired up immediately. This is what you should do when you have the technology available. This is what Sunny didn't do in his match when he created the Spire. And I would love if Sunny Bus takes a note out of MSRM's play here. Sunny, if you're watching, I said it on the cast, but I see you in the chat right now, so I'm going to repeat it once more. I believe that the game where you had the Spire online, you were in a very good spot, because JCI Power had absolutely no idea that there was a Spire, and you had 900 minerals and 900 gas, but you started drones and upgrades instead of mutas, and I believe that if you had started 9 mutas, the game would have been totally different. So yeah, guys, whenever you have a technology available and you plan to attack with it, just yo. Pretty good defensive posture though from the Terran here, I would have to say. The Zerg, he came, he tested the waters a little bit, but no, this tank is not going to let him advance. There is a bunker as well here, so you know, the defensive line is pretty cool for the Terran here. He's actually going to have a Banshee as well. Did MSRM see that? Yep, he did. He saw the Starport Tech Lab researching something, and there can only be one thing, because no Terran is actually going to invest, for example, in the speed of the Banshees before the Cloak or the Raven energy. I mean, it's just, no, it's not going to happen. So if you see the Tech Lab green here on Starport, especially in the early stages of the TVZ matchup, I think you need to clearly realize that the Cloak is coming, and we see MSRM is, I think, more than prepared, in all honesty. He has spores everywhere, he has a lot of queens. I mean, 3 queens, but they're becoming more and more with each cycle. He's going to upgrade his speed, and he has 2 evolution chambers upcoming. What does that tell us? I believe that we're going to see a Roach style out of MSRM. I think that the Roach style is pretty good on this map, because it's a short map, so that means that the Roaches are going to be attacking over and over again, and Roaches are units that lose their value as time goes by. So yeah, it's pretty cool when you play on a small map and you manage to attack quicker and quicker each time. The Cloak Banshees, they aren't going to be sent to the drones, they are actually going to clear some creep here, which is very important, but for this creep, JCI Power paid the price with 1 Banshee. Another perfect scout here from MSRN, seeing exactly what he is up against. Just before this scan that we see here in the natural, JCI Power threw 1 scan in the main, he didn't see nothing but the lair. Now he sees the Roach Warren and the 2 evolution chambers, and I mean, if I can tell that the Zerg is going to play with Roaches, I mean, I'm sure that JCI Power can distinguish that as well. And we see that the Terran is actually moving out ferociously right now. And he's clearing the overwards here, the creep that was withheld by the Terran here gives him the opportunity to actually siege as close as possible to the Terran's location. One of the tanks falls, but one of them shot out several volleys on the Roaches and the Ravagers. 2 tanks are here, a lot of Marines. But the second time tank does fall down, so MSRM with good defense so far. You can see how patient he is actually. He isn't overextending at all. goes inside, picks up a tank, and then moves back. I think it's very wise to play like this, and we see that actually MSRM didn't take any damage from JCI Power, so now we have a huge supply lead for him. Two Medivacs are trying to go into the main, but as we can see, MSRM is already ready with the defense there. Now he's going to start 9 overworlds. He really doesn't need all that many overworlds, but just to be sure. Just so he can just forget about making overworlds until the rest of the game, and he can just focus on macroing and fighting. At the other side of the map, we see the Terran already have a third orbital command. He's starting 4th CC. I would expect that this CC is going to be turned into a planetary fortress, maybe here in this quadrant of the map, but he can possibly take this one as well. At the same time, he has prepared to drop here while loading up another. So in this match, I think JCI Power is showing exactly what kind of mentality he has. I think he's playing with confidence here against MSRM, and it's hard to do so against such a caliber of an opponent. I mean, for the last BSL tournament that we did, BSL Kryptonite, actually MSRM was like 5.7k MMR back then, second only to Nidix. So yeah, I mean, great stuff from our third player, who is defending on both fronts pretty well. I would say, oh my god, JCI Power didn't see his Medivacs and they got shot down by BIOS. Oh, this must feel good for MSRM. It's not every day that you shot down players, opposing players' Medivacs just with BIOS alone. The 4th base is going to be dropped on this location, but MSRM is just quickly massing army to go and possibly contest it, or to go for the front, as they say. Okay, MSRM is here. Can JCI Power hold? Oh, yes he can. He has a lot of tanks, but now the other Roaches and Ravagers are coming. They're slowly closing the gap, and this push is actually doing amazing damage. 115 army supply for MSRM. Some good plays from JCI Power, but I think this was it. I mean, the SCV start falling down, and yeah, GG. Has been called. MSRM continuing his clean victory streak here in the tournament. I don't think he has lost a single map, to all fairness. Ah, Tsani, you're talking about the Roaches for the game of Glittering Ashes? No, no. I'm an observer and I can see everything through the fog of war, and I think you had quite the time to actually make the mutas, because the first push that came from the Terran, I mean, you held it. You held it barely, but you held it. That meant that the Terran needed some time to muster some army as well, again, so he can push out once more. He pushed out with a small army. You had Roaches, you had Lynx, only if you had Mutas, but it doesn't matter, it's in the past. You had a very cool tournament run, I believe, so I hope you had fun at least, you know. It would be nice if we always win, but sometimes we have to take the L. Second map is Blackburn, friends. It's a pick of JCI Power. Let's see if he has something more interesting prepared for it. I would think that maybe his best shot at beating MSRM here would be through a very sharp timing attack, maybe from 2 or 3 bases. Why not even 1, you know? So yeah, I would be watching out for a quick attack here from JCI Power. Let's see if he can actually take a map from MSRM. The game is loading up, potentially the last one of the night. Friends, are you enjoying this content? I sure hope you are. Let's get ready to enter Blackburn. I think this map is amazing, so even if it's our last one, I think it's going to be a cool one. In the bottom right corner of it, we have the Terran JCI Power. In the western side of Blackburn, we have the Zerg player MSRM, currently 1-0 in the lead. Oh, JCI Power hasn't sent any SCVs to the other side of the map, which means that we are not going to have proxy play. I like that. Playing with confidence. If I was playing a Terran against MSRM, I would definitely choose him, because I know that if we go further down the game, you know, later into the game, I would think that he has more experience there, mechanically better. So yeah, I would actually try to finish him as soon as possible. Van Koch, hello, we are good, very good actually. I think that the weather here has cooled down a little bit, which is amazing for me, finally. But other than that, I'm enjoying this cast a lot. Yeah, most of the time today I have been casting alone, but it's super nice. I mean, once I get going, I just like it. We don't see a Reaper though this time, straight into a reactor. What can this mean, dear friends? It can mean several things. It can mean Hellion pressure with an armory, thus making the Hellions into Hellbats. I believe this is exactly what we are going to see actually from JCI Power here. He showed an optimized timing against Zanibus, but Zanibus managed to hold it. So JCI Power needs to execute it a little bit better in order to find the damage he's looking for. At the other side of the map, we see a Zerg that is growing in a very standard way. I would imagine that soon enough we are going to have a drone being sent to the third base location, which is here, or maybe the gold base even, but I doubt that MSRM is going to actually risk it like this. Don't forget that anything you donate goes directly to the prize pool. 50% goes directly to the prize pool, the other 50% goes to the organization, which is basically us trying to invest as much as possible in production. Sadly, things in this life are not free, but still, we have an amazing community that supports us. I mean, just yesterday we managed to receive $148 in donations, guys. I mean, that's just incredible. Especially now with the dollar value being so high against the left, I think that yeah, this is just an incredible donation. And I actually do believe that we are going to reach the goal, if not the whole of it, at least some part of it. But in order for us to do so, you have to tell all of your friends to come join the stream, even for a little bit, on Saturday and Sunday, especially when the Korean players are playing. I think it will be very fun to watch. Let's not forget that we have Korean players standing by for Sunday. They are going to play just before the grand final. MSRM is developing his macro, his tech, going into lair, being that Banekness here, as we can see. Whether or not he uses it, it's not important, it's good to have it. Some links went inside of the Terran's base, but one SCV for one link, basically nothing significant on either side. And the first two Medivacs are inbound on the Zerg's base. At the Zerg side we have a Spire. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, the Spire is here in the natural. That's great. We just now need to see whether or not MSRM can actually defend this drop, because he has 16 army supply, which is not good at all. At the other side of the map we have a fusion core this time, not armory, so that means that we are actually going to see BCs being made. Actually, battle cruisers are pretty good against basically everything. Even the Mutalisks, they are good against, because when the battle cruiser flies, it shoots, as opposed to the Mutalisks who fly, but while they are moving they cannot shoot. So you know, this is a big advantage for the battle cruiser. This time though the creep spread is being pushed very well by MSRM. I really like the job he's doing. JCI Power decided to pull back with this Medivacs for just a little bit, maybe try his luck once more, but this overword from MSRM I think sees everything, and this will give the Zerg the opportunity to actually prepare himself against the drop. But is he prepared against the battle cruiser? The battle cruiser is being worked here in the natural, instant reaction by Mr. MSRM, pulled away the drones very quickly. But while this is happening, JCI Power is going to actually attack with the Hellions. Oh my god, how many drones are actually going to fall down here? Lele. I think that the potential here was huge, especially when I saw that MSRM is lining up his workers for the Hellions to destroy. But the Hellions were lost. The battle cruiser is lost. Oh my god, this hurts so much. And now the Zerg is actually trying to break through this defense, but I don't think he can, unless he tries to Baning bust it. Other than that, Lynx are just not going to cut it, especially without the Adrenal Glands upgrades. Here we have great target fire by MSRM. We see that he didn't waste his queen shots on the Marines. Instead, he actually targeted down the Medivac. Now the Medivac is going to be loaded here, but I think that the mutants are going to chase pretty well. One of them is dangerously low though. Can JCI Power actually target it? The answer is no, and this is going to be another shuttle lost. Kinda sad you were mostly casting only. More fun with more casters, I absolutely agree with you. Yet I really hope I'm not too boring. But on the main event at least we are going to have a lot of players there, we are going to have fun time, and yeah, more people are going to cast for sure. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, and being alone doesn't frighten me. It motivates me to do better. I really just hope that my casting is at least somewhat pleasant for you guys. JCI Power doing a pretty good job of holding his own though against MSRM here. He isn't even falling behind in supply that much. That's good. He did a sensor tower here, but he needs to protect it because the sensor towers are actually pretty expensive. I believe it's more than 100 gas to build one, so yeah, not bad. JCI Power scans here to see whether or not MSRM has the 4th base and the golden base, and the answer is yes, he does. But what JCI Power didn't see is that the Zerg has a 5th base upcoming as well. So we have a 5 base Zerg against a 3 base Terran, which is a great spot for the Zerg, who managed to find himself into the main of the Terran, removing one of the missile turrets. This add-on, will it fall down? That's very close, but no. I don't like this engagement all too much for the Zerg here. Maybe he's going to lose more mutants than he wants, but with the Medivac down, I'm now surprised why didn't he turn for the finishing blow. Yet MSRM, even being ahead, he has to respect the Thor, because the Thor can be the whole difference in this situation, given the fact how good he is against Mutalisks. Simo, hello bro. Nice. Many pozdravi to all of you watching. Yeah, I mean, from time to time to mix in a Bulgarian word, not bad at all. Maybe we can teach the audience some Bulgarian words. Keep in mind, guys, the Cyrillic font, the Russian language, and everything that is written in Cyrillic actually comes from Bulgaria. And on the 24th of May, we celebrated exactly that, the invention of the Bulgarian alphabet from Saints Cyril and Methody. "33 workers, while I was sweetly talking with you, fell down for JCI Power. It feels so unfair, man. I'm sitting here in my caster seat, comfortable, very relaxed. And these players, they're just so tense right now, you know. Let's see how JCI Power is controlling his armies right now. I want to see how he tries to navigate his armies here. Okay, he is mainly using the Marines right now, which is pretty good. This is what he should do. Let us see from the perspective of MSRM what is he doing. He has great multitasking for sure, and I mean, I love his control with the Mutalisks. His control with the Mutas is just amazing. Oh my god, did you see that? At the same time, while he's flying around with the Mutalisks, some links went into the main, which are actually going to destroy a Thor. Great pick off there from MSRM. These links have still not met their match here. Okay, this Thor is going to clean them up eventually, but I mean, the damage has been done. We have 45 workers for the Terran against the whopping 78 from the Zerg, which is now throwing the bailing scene. Oh my god. The situation just got from bad to worse for JCI Power. 17 Mutas in the skies, and the Marines cannot really chase them properly. Especially when they are on creep, because usually banings will come to greet them. JCI Power here, very tense, trying to target down those banings. And he actually manages to do so, so good exchange here for JCI Power. Very cost efficient from him. And it's good for the Terran that he actually has a Thor here as well, but my goodness. 14 more Mutalisks coming. This is going to bring up the total of the Mutas to 26. My god, these are a lot of Mutalisks. 2,600 gas and 2,600 minerals. Very expensive army like this, but he should be careful of the mines. One of them hit very hard. The missile turret isn't going to be mass repaired in time. How many SCVs are going to fall down? 12, 14, 15. Oh my god, these ones are just butt naked here in front of the Mutalisks. 24 in total fall. Some mines are going to be burrowed below the Mutalisks, but the Overseers provide vision through sight, so to say, and MSRM just wreaks havoc and chaos across the country that JCI Power is trying to build up, but the Zerg is just not allowing him. And I believe that on this planet, I really think that we will have a Zerg winner. Just I don't see the right tools in JCI Power's belt to actually answered these multilisks. You can see that they're just switching from one base to another, and they keep on destroying worker after worker. And as you can see, just 19 remain for JCI Power, as opposed to the 75 MSRM, who now has Ultralisks, who now has Adrenal Glands, who now has basically everything he needs to finish the game. I believe he can do it even with the Multilisks. Truly, I believe that probably MSRM is the best multiplayer in Bulgaria. I am saying this, putting Knitix in the spot. I think Knitix is amazing for sure with them as well, but just Multilisk control in particular, I just believe that MSRM has the edge there. He has the edge here, and he wins this second game. Guys, MSRM finishes this group without a single loss, without a single lost map. Very well done from him. I would say that he has been amazing in this tournament so far, and I really cannot wait to see him against BTMN on Saturday. Let me quickly check the results from the other matches. Let me quickly put them in so we can discuss what's going on actually in the tournament. Like this. Okay, taka, maybe we can. Alrighty then. Let's start with Kowalski Vutu. Kowalski Vutu is here. Kowalski 2, Vutu 0. That means that Kowalski has a win here. Very important for him. Kowalski just killer. Do we have this game here? Kowalski just killer. Kowalski just killer. I'm going to ask. Okay, MSRM versus just killer 2-0. No! Oh, MSRM JCI Power, we just watched that, so it's fresh. We can just enter it. MSRM 2-0, zack. Okay, MSRM just killer, this was 2-0. Zack. What more do we have? JCI Power Zanibus. JCI Power 1-2-0. We watched this game live. Alrighty. Just killer versus Kowalski. I'm waiting for that. Eu Principino Vutu. I have to check. I have to check. I'm asking the players basically to see what's going on. Whoop. Whoop. Where are we? Where are we? We need to go to the matches. Open qualifier, Group A. Right. So, what else do we have? JCI Power versus Vutu. Do we have that? JCI Power versus Vutu. Eu Principino MSRM 2-0 for MSRM. I was expecting that this would be a way closer match, but apparently it wasn't. Eu Principino and Vutu, I need to confirm with the players what happened. Kowalski just killer, I have to confirm with the players what happened. And I believe that Vutu and Zanibus is yet to be played. If Vutu and Zanibus haven't played still, maybe we can cast them as well. I think this would be actually super fun. Let me see. Ah, they started. No! Okay. Kowalski. Where are you, Kowalski? He's actually in the Discord chat. I'm going to go ask him. Ah, I don't have permission from this account. No. And I need to ask you, Principino, what happened between him and Vutu, because I really don't see the results here. Yep, I'm going to write to him just now. And since there are more games being played, I think that we can jump straight to one of them afterwards. But let me just check what you Principino did. You Principino, if you're in the chat, please tell me what happened in the Voodoo game. They haven't played with Voodoo. Okay, so maybe we have more games actually to cast today. Huh, okay, nice. Well, we are still going strong then, guys. It's our 4 hours and 30 minutes mark. Keep on going strong. But until I find the next players, I will put the stream in a short break. Be right back.
I'd never lie to you. We're caught in a trap, and we can't run out because I love you too much, baby. And why can't you see what you're doing to me when you don't believe a word I'm saying? Don't you know that we're caught in a trap, and I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Because I love you too much, baby. And why can't you see what you're doing to me when you don't believe what I say? We're caught in a trap, and we can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. And why can't you see what you're doing to me when you don't believe a word I say? Caught in a trap, and I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Shotgun, Zerg, you got a Zerg and a shotgun, and I'm bringing 'em home to you. Pick up Protos, you. I got a pickup and a Protos, and I'm bringing 'em home to you. Shovel, bucket, you. I got a shovel and a bucket, and I'm bringing 'em home to you.
Hello once more. Well, guys, sadly all of the games are in progress. I don't know why the players waited for such a late hour to start playing them when they know that we are, kind of live streaming. So I expected that everything would be a little bit more, yeah, I mean, compact and schedule oriented, but yep, doesn't matter. The thing is that there are still games to be played. That's very cool, but I don't feel good about just waiting here to let them finish, I would have been very happy if I got invited to one of them, but maybe just the players didn't really think of that. Which is basically nothing wrong with that. I see that Vutu is now online, so that means that maybe we can enter his game with Sanibus. That would be cool. I have to restart StarCraft because apparently it has bugged. I cannot join their lobby. It happens from time to time like this. Let me open the chat here so I won't miss a thing. And fire up StarCraft once more. Just Killer and Kowalski are playing. I think at exactly this moment, I think that their series is actually going to be amazing. So, yeah, hopefully we can jump in that as well. But again, something is booked. I tried to enter the lobby. Maybe the lobby didn't exist still, so now I have to relog. Just 1 second. Yep, already did so. It's good to have an SSD on your laptop. Pretty cool, so to say. Nice. Alrighty then. Well, I think the players are... oh, okay, they got disconnected, so we are actually going to start from the replay. That's interesting. We can just dive straight into it and let's see what they have prepared for me and you. Yes, go, 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 please, please. Yeah, Diabolical, the matches are being played simultaneously, but I don't know why, for example, you, Principino, and Vutu haven't played, in all honesty. But yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, now we are going with Sanibus and Vutu. I mean, really, both of them were online, they were playing ranked games and stuff. But again, doesn't matter. It's hard for me to administrate everything as well because, as you can see, all of the production is in these two hands. While, of course, the interaction with the audience as well as the observing. So, yeah, I just cannot take care of everything at the same time. Sometimes I really wish I could clone myself, but apparently today is not the day for that to happen. Yeah, they didn't know that they have to be on the stream. But I'm so eager to get into a game, so yeah. Score? What's the score? What's the score? Is this the first map? Alright. In the top right corner we have the Protoss. With 2 bases and a prism going out. This is Vutu. Vutu, who is actually charging with Zealots and Void Rays here. Nice. Alrighty. Well, this is a nice attack, but Sanibus, I think, has more than enough to defend it, and he does. Vutu supplies plummets to the ground. Yeah, he keeps his 2 Void Rays alive. Where is he making them from? Okay, from the Stargate in the main. 5 drones go down here because the Prism warded in a couple of Zealots. Apparently Vutu really likes the Void Ray charge what style against Zergs, but in this patch I don't really think that it's all that strong, given the fact that one Void Ray costs 250 minerals and 150 gas to make. These are 400 resources in invested in a single unit, so, and the build time I think has been increased, so not the best for sure. But hey, I mean, if he finds damage with it, why not? Just if you want to play optimally, I don't think the Void Ray is the way to go. Yet we see that the Zealots though, the Zealots are just crushing everything. And this is exactly what Voodoo should be doing. He should be punishing the Zerg over and over again, being his face, so to say, and develop behind. Why does he need to do that? Well, because the Protoss is just on 2 bases. I mean, yeah, he has third upcoming, but if he hadn't done all of these attacks that he did, well, I believe that Sanibus will just muster a lot of army and would have just crushed Voodoo on the other side. So this is very good for Voodoo, that he's keeping his presence on the side of Sanibus. Yet we see that with those Zealots going down, now we have basically only 20 army supply for the Protoss, but at least he has a couple of Void Rays, which is very nice. And Sanibus has only 53 drones, so I mean the damage that he did, that Voodoo did, is not bad at all. How is he going to defend against all of these Hydras and Roaches though? Because I mean, four Void Rays are just not enough, guys. Against all of these Hydras is just not enough. How many Hydras are those? 12. Upgrades for them upcoming. We see Sanibus with a lot of drones in the production tab, which I love. I think this is exactly what you should be doing while you are pushing. Try to secure a little bit more of a drone lead, and then start producing and pumping more and more army. I don't think that Sanibus knows that there are just 4 Void Rays here. One carrier comes, but he's left with no interceptors whatsoever. The second one comes, he is left with no interceptors whatsoever. So the Hydras are conveniently pushing towards the Protoss base here. And yeah, I think this is another example why Void Rays are possibly just not good enough in this match right now. Maybe in the latest part of the games where you have like the carriers and you need some buffer in front of them, maybe yes. But here we see just a handful of Hydras are basically enough to take care of the Voids, of the interceptors, because the carriers got nerfed a couple of years ago actually, and before they used to fire all of their interceptors simultaneously. Now they fire them one by one. And when the Hydras are piled up like this, they just kill the first one, kill the second one, and basically there can be cases that where the carriers don't even fire. Voodoo is gathering the carriers here in his base, but Sanibus has focused his attention here on the newly acquired third base of the Protoss. Again, the interceptors are being fired. Target fire is not bad for Voodoo. He's trying to target purely the Hydras because they are the only anti-air here, but this will be a GG. Tsani will take this game after 11 minutes of playtime on it. Well done. Very well done actually by Sanibus. Sanibus is a real killer for sure, and I mean, if he doesn't get the chance to qualify for the next round, I'm sure that it would be very crushing for him. But the loss he endured against Kowalski is something that may actually tip the scales. Make me referee. Make me. Okay, make me a referee and go when ready is all what I wrote to them. Go HF, obviously. This was the first game of the series, so it's 1-0 to Sanibus. Voodoo still has a chance to recover, a chance to take a win. Let's see if he can actually do so on the Glittering Ashes map. And so, in the bottom left corner of this map, we have the Zerg, who is in the lead. This is Zanibus. Against him, guys, he needs your support. Let me see in the chat your support for Vuto! Woo! A fast spawning pool from Zanibus though. Vutu needs to scout this ASAP. And he will, because he sent the probe. Very important for him to do so. After this game, we are going to cover Il Principino versus Vutu. Yep, because there is no point for waiting them to play it off stream when they are, you know, the only game that is remaining. I think that just Killer and Kowalski have finished, if not the whole series, at least one of the games in it, because I saw them both online just before going into this matchup. Voodoo making the Zealot, very important, making a wall here. He didn't make Nexus though, so that's pretty important for sure. The links are coming now, but Glittering Ash is not the shortest map, so they will take their time, and yep, more than enough time for the Zealot to actually pop out of the gateway. You see Vutu here very smartly has several probes, because if the Zerglings manage to actually get in, then the probes are going to protect the entrance, so to say. I think they will do that right now. Yep, to push them in. Oh my god, the two zealots don't fall. Oh my god, the two zealots fell. If Tsani was making more and more links behind this, it could have been amazing. Great clutch save here by Vutu to actually plug the entry. Zanibus, we see 18 workers, 0 gas. He's just receiving a ready extractor, so now he's going to mine. He initially sent 5 drones into the gas station, which is a little bit over eager. I'm not completely sure why Vutu left this pylon to finish. Either way, his wall isn't broken. He could have plugged the Zealot here, but better be safe than sorry. Why White Council is an interesting choice given the fact that we don't have any exit entry for our props player. And I believe Zanibus is going to scout that. I don't think that the Stalker is actually going to be ready in time. And there is no energy for a Chrono Boost right now. It needs 16 more energy in order to Chrono Boost Stalker. And yep, Zanibus will find out exactly what his opponent is doing. But you can never know which upgrade exactly the Protoss is throwing down. This can be charged, this can be a blink, this can be adepts. And let's not forget that until now Vutu was playing only with charge watts. So I love how he's actually mixing up his strategies. A robotics facility is coming and DT Shrine. Okay, so the blink was just a fake. I see Vuto playing the mind games. Typical Protoss. This is exactly how I like to see the things. He is going to try to trip his opponent with the DTs, but Sunny Boost already has everything basically he needs. Lair almost done, spores basically everywhere, and he is safe against everything right now. Vutu is relying again on the surprise for the Dark Templar, but I mean Sunny Boost is just ready, even though he hasn't seen the DT Shrine tech. Other than that, maybe Sunny Boost is thinking that it's probable for DTs to come. Ooh, we have a new follower. Bubo930. Hello, thanks for the follow. Welcome to our channel. Where are you from? Is my big question for you. And how long have you been into StarCraft esports? That's something I like to ask all our new followers. Because, for example, StarCraft 2 was discovered by me in 2017, and yeah, I mean, since then it has been just an amazing ride. You see, the Dark Templars are coming, but the Overseer is done, and Vutu just didn't find any damage with this tactic. I like how he mixed it up. I liked the fake with the fake upgrade, but looking back, I think that maybe the blink would have been the better choice, because either way Sunny Boost made a Roach Warren thinking that maybe Adepts are coming, and the blink stalkers are actually great against the Adepts. Vutu made 2 Archons with his DTs. I think that's very okay, but he got spotted by the Overseer, and we see that he is going to actually try to find a different location to attack, while actually Sunny Boost is going to attack with his full Link might. Does he have upgrades for the Links? No, not yet, but it seems like at least one gateway is actually going to fall. Maybe the second one as well. Yep. And the production has been a little bit basically destroyed here, at least from the gateway perspective. Yet 2 remain. For sure not enough though, and this Protoss is mining from his bases for a long time now. He needs to go and try to take the third, but the map is a very scary place now for Vutu. Yet these Archons are here. They are going to be transferred to the drone lines so they can see whether or not they can do any damage there. 3 drones go down, that's not bad at all. Given the fact that the Protoss was inside of his territory for so long, I am actually a little bit disappointed to see that Sunny Boost has only 50 workers. I mean, he had basically all the space in the world to try and make as much drones as possible, and now look at this. He has so many roaches that he is just using for nothing. So I believe that if Sunny Boost fixes 1 or 2 things in his playstyle, I think that he will have actually an easy time going into GM. I believe he has the mechanics, just maybe the decision making to be improved a little bit, and that would be great. Like for example, why don't we have drones started right now? Okay, we don't have larva, that's fair enough. Now the drones are started, that's good. And with these 8 finishing, I believe that he will go up to 68, close to 70, which is finally convenient. What is going on here? Why is this immortal here? Wood is going to recall it. Maybe he was just taking a walk and found himself in the wrong neighborhood, in the middle of the Zerg creep and the Zerg bases. I mean, I see carriers here. So why didn't Saibus use all of these roaches? Why is he holding them back defensively when he saw in what terrible shape the Protoss is? Basically, this is the only army the Protoss has right now here on the other, on this side of the map, and this has been like that for a long time. But every second that passes by, Voodoo is making more cannons, more batteries, more everything. So a mistake, a big mistake by Tiny Boost to let the Protoss develop like this. I hope it doesn't cost him the game. But so far, I mean, Tiny Boost is playing like he's afraid of something, but nothing is coming against him. I mean, I would be very happy to see him send this army on the other side of the map. I mean, don't fight, but just go and check what's up, you know? This is very important, because now just one warp prism is keeping all of this army back here, which is just not optimal, to say the least. Hive is coming though, which is great. Yeah, nice. Finally, the Zerg is going to transfer his army to the other side of the map. Maybe a little bit too late, but let us see. At least now he's maxed out, so he feels confident to do so. Voodoo maybe will try to take advantage of the Zerg move out to try and drop their Archons in the main. But first he has to see whether or not he can actually win this fight here. Good blocking with the changelings actually from Tiny Boost. I liked that maneuver by a lot. The carriers are here, but as you can see, when they have no interceptors remaining, basically they become useless, big flying ghost ships. And I think Tiny Boost just has too much. Even though he was waiting for a long time, which was maybe not that bad of a decision actually, because he just decided to be safe, to expand. So yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I mean, I see everything, and it's easy for me to say, okay, Tsani, go and attack now, the Protoss doesn't have anything. But Tsani decided to play it safe, and you can never say that somebody is doing it wrong because he's trying to play it safe. And this is GG. Tsani Boost will win this match 2-0. But still, this battle against Kowalski that he did, I believe, is the big scale pusher to one side or the other. And now I think we have we have Il Principino and Voodoo remaining to play. If Just Cure actually managed to win against Kowalski, then I believe that Tiny Boost still has a big chance to win. Tani is going to play the Diablo. GG Tani, thank you so much for your time and your games. Make me leader, please. Make me leader. So I can invite Il Principino. Nice, Il Principino is here, ready for action. And is MSRM online though? Maybe he can come to cast with me. I know that he doesn't like to go to bed early, so maybe he's available. And while our players are oh, Just Killer actually won against Kowalski, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what this means for the group. Just a second, just a second, just a second, just a second. Oh my god. Okay, Just Killer Kowalski, Just Killer won. Hey, why didn't you invite me? Why didn't you invite me, guys, to play? Just Killer wins against Kowalski. Sunny Boost wins against Voodoo. And we have only one game left. Kowalski. Okay, Just Killer has played 6 games, 2 wins, 4 losses, exactly like Kowalski. What is different for them though? Okay, the map score. The map score a little bit worse. Map score separates the two. Oh my god, so close. Just Killer. No, bro. I know how much you wanted to qualify for the finals, but I mean, Kowalski with just the better map score overall is qualifying. Yeah. One map more. One map more. Mm, Kowalski wins against Sunny. Yeah, I mean, the computer is not wrong, for sure. Would just killer to 0. Did just killer win another game? No. Yeah, Kowalski. Yeah, the map score is the difference here. Wow. And our last game will be between Il Principino and Voodoo. Oh, and MSRM is actually going to join me casting. That's so cool. That's so cool. Thank you, MSRM. Thank you for coming. You need to join the live casting channel in Discord. Let me write to him. My God, I got Raznuglet, as we say in Bulgarian. Alrighty. Hey guys, I see that a lot of you are actually still watching, which is very cool, despite despite the late hour. Oh, I heard something.
Oh,
MSRM, is
hello.
that you?
That is in fact me. What's up?
I cannot believe it. It has been so long. It has been so long since the last time that we actually managed to cast a game together.
Oh,
Hello.
on the stream I hear you well, but on Discord I hear you like you're in the bathroom. What's happening?
Ah. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Why is that?
It's not too much of a pain. It's just slightly weird.
Okay, if it's not too much of a pain,
Advantage.
please don't make me search for the problem right now because I really don't know.
Sure. So, what are we casting?
You
You
Principino
Principino
and Vutu, but before that, what happens in the group? Because the computer is showing me that actually, you cannot see it right now, right? Oh, I think it's in the stream.
Um,
I mean, Kowalski, or you can go into the tournament page and you can
yeah,
see
I'm
that there.
searching for it. It's
Yeah,
in one of the chats.
so basically,
There.
Kowalski lost against Just Killer right now, but the computer is calculating it that on map score he is further away on the group. Is that
Well, it
correct?
seems like he lost 2-1,
Mm-hmm.
which gives him a loss that he won a map in, and that gives Just Killer a one series that he lost a map in. So that makes Kowalski one map away, I suppose.
I see. Thank you for explaining it in such a
I
way.
also need to see all of the results, which is not an easy task.
Yeah, it's not an easy task even when you put the Kowalski and Just Killer. But yeah, well, Kowalski, o Principino, 2-0 for you, Principino. MSRM Kowalski, 2-0 MSRM.
Salam.
Okay, sorry,
Thank you
sorry.
for calling me Saruma again.
I will try my best not to. Kowalski, Canibus, 2-0 to Kowalski. Oh, nice.
I see. So Kowalski, Just Killer, and Sunny Bus each have one victory and one defeat against each other.
Mhm.
However, Kowalski won an extra map and Just Killer lost an extra map. But Sunny Bus is last place out of the three, so maybe they've won additional maps in other series. Oh, Just Killer has also won a map against Sunny Bus, even though he lost 2-1 against them. So that also gives him an additional map win in a series that he lost. So that puts him ahead of Sunny Bus. I see.
Yeah, yeah. So Kowalski is in fourth place basically.
Yep, and he will play against Whiskey Jack, I'm assuming.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my God! Well done, Kowalski. Our youngest player is actually going to the tournament finals, which is incredible. Well job.
Yeah,
Well done.
we can see that every map counts because if Kowalski had lost 2-0 against Just Killer would have been at the fourth place in the group.
Yeah, I see, I see. Well, MSRM, you're first place from Group A. Congratulations. You didn't drop a single map.
Yes, and my prize is I get to play against Bityamed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, oh my God. And look at Whiskey Jack. Whiskey Jack is first place in his group and he's playing against Kowalski.
Well, but what about this series? Vutu does not have a single win yet, so
Mhm.
that's kind of rough. Il Principino, has he played against me?
Yeah,
I
you
don't
want
remember.
2-0.
Okay. So yeah, he's lost against me and against JCI Power, which places him in third, no matter what happens here.
Mhm.
But every win you can get, you want to get it just to feel better, I suppose.
Yeah, and I mean, MSRM, not only that, but since they're either way playing the game, why not cast it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So thanks for joining me. I will present our pink Terran player in the top right hand side of 2000 atmospheres. The Litri Terran machine, Il Principino.
And his opponent in the bottom left, he is the yellow Protoss player representing RoboPartners esports, or maybe not esports, just RoboPartners. He is Buto.
You're in a
Do
very...
we have an esports after the name?
No, I think it's just row partners. Full stop.
Yeah, I think you're correct. Maybe.
Just Killer, though, very impressive, in all honesty, in his first tournament. He won against Kowalski, he won against Vutu, and the games against Bus were actually pretty close. And if he managed to win against Bus, he would have been the one to qualify for the finals.
Yep, that would have given him a third series that he would have won.
Yeah, exactly. And but yeah, I mean, this is all in the past now. Looking forward for Saturday and Sunday. MSRN, can you tell me your opinion of the tournament's concept?
It seems fun. We'll have to see it in practice, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder how we're gonna play video games in a boxing ring, but I suppose I'm gonna find out.
Oh, well, yeah, man, and I feel so cool that, I mean, my crazy idea is the reason that you guys are actually going to find out how it feels. Truly. Great battle here between the SCV and the Prop, but it seems both of them will just back out of it. Enough flexing.
But, a new challenger appears, and that's the Reaper, and he will find the missing kill here.
The new challenger appears, yeah. The Reaper ripped the soul out of this robot. Do robots have souls? Is what you're going to ask me right now.
I mean, yeah, the probes are just robots, right? And they are Protoss, so does any Protoss really have a soul? But that's besides the point.
Nice one. Shots fired, MSRM, but let's not forget that we call you the Zerk with the Protoss heart.
Well, that's because I don't have a soul either.
Okay, at least you're honest about it. Great reaction here from Vutu. When you have the Reaper bunker like this, you need to put a shoot battery basically ASAP. But you Principino is annoying Vutu quite a lot with this. Why? Because he's not letting him mine from his natural. This time around,
Yeah.
Phoenix.
A Phoenix is interesting, but he can play a Phoenix game off of this. The Stalker and the Adept should be enough to clean up the bunker, and then we will have some sort of a Phoenix Adept maybe play, or it's just gonna be one Phoenix to scout the opponent, but that's not gonna be the case. A second one is going to start immediately.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy that Vutu switches it up because, in all honesty, I didn't like his Void Ray plays, just because I don't like the Void Ray unit anymore.
Yeah, if you proxy it, it's kind of decent, but it's not what it was
No.
for 2 years.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was the
Yeah.
most amazing unit, basically. I mean, truly, I loved it. I loved it, and they broke my heart. But that makes the game better, so I'm down for it, for sure.
Yeah, my win rate against Protoss is pretty much the same. However, it doesn't feel as bad when you lose against them. The, the last meta was quite annoying. The only way you can break the Protoss is with a Queen Walk, and you don't like doing Queen Walks, and it was just a bad meta, in my opinion. But you know what else is bad? If you're a Protoss player, 4 Hellions, killing all of your probes.
Yeah, this is
And-
pretty nasty, for sure. 12 moment.
12 go down,
Oh,
15 more will follow. Will there be any left after this? Well, 19 are dead and 19 are alive, so 50-50.
do you know what I like a lot by EU Principino in this situation? He scouted with the Reaper that there is no Robo, and straight away he goes for the Cloak Banshees. I mean, this decision making is pretty good for, in my opinion. The Phoenix, they are pretty good against the Banshees, of course, but when they cannot see them, oh
Ooh, the
my
mines.
god, the mines is amazing.
Well, GG. Yeah, that was a lot of the damage. He lost half of his probes, and then he lost half of his army with the 2 phoenixes. When you lose half of everything, you're pretty much dead.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. Maybe Like when you play against a Terran, you should try to make a wall at some point in front of the natural. At least some sort of a wall. I mean, it can be blocked by 2 units, but at least for the Hellions to find a difficult time when they're trying to enter.
Yeah, you always have to be prepared to not lose everything against a few of the Hellions. Because they are quite cheap to make 100 minerals each, and as we saw, they can end the game if you don't account for them.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the chat, but you Principium said to Vutu you pick, and Vutu said no, you pick again. And what happened in
yeah, but with the no you.
and what happened in the end is that I picked the map, Pride of Altaris, because we didn't see it today. I think it's only
Yeah, it's quite a power map in terms of opinion. If you're a Zerk against Terran, you probably like it. It's quite big, so you can drone up, and the other guy cannot do much about it. In PvT, I'm not sure who has the advantage. Maybe the Protoss, because you want to set up in the beginning. You don't want to take too much damage against the Terran aggression. In ZVP, it's good for the Zerg probably. Same reason as we had in the ZVT. In the last patch, it was kind of Protossy because you can hold off until you get maxed on Skytos. But now the game is a bit more aggressive, a bit more ground focused, so maybe it's a Zerg map against Protoss. I'm not too sure about it, but perhaps. And you can also always take the gold base, which is really nice. And the
Yeah.
gold base on this map has 8 mineral fields instead of 6, so you can get a lot of minerals in the early game if you get it.
yeah.
But
Why
in PvP, we're probably not gonna see any of that.
why are players banning this map so much? I mean,
It is the biggest map, so if you wanna be aggressive, you ban it. If you're a Terran against a Zerg, you ban it. So there's a lot of reasons in different situations to put the ban hammer on it. But
ooh,
we have a probe, Mr. Probe, going across the map, and this is the first pylon the Protoss is gonna make, so we're gonna have some sort of a proxy gateway strategy.
Can you imagine a proxy 3-gate Zealot rush?
I mean, if the Terran doesn't make a full O on the ramp, it could do some damage. Ooh, a forge. So it's
I
gonna
like
be a clean rush.
I like it. I love it. This is exactly the type of place I like. And 2 gateways. Okay, so interesting
Cannons
component.
and zealots. I like it.
You Principium though doing good for sending an SCV to scout, because he may decide, okay, I'm the favorite, I'm greedy, and he can get just suplexed by
Oh,
by such a
he's gonna
strategy.
see the pylon. The SCV was going to make a CC. Oh, the probe almost boxed the
Almost.
turret.
Oh my god.
That would have been sweet.
Yeah. Do you know what I would have liked here? Maybe a pylon a little bit earlier on the high ground.
Maybe, but then you would reveal to your opponent you're doing some wacky stuff. Now the cannons are probably going to finish. There is a bunker on the top of the ramp. However, it's quite far away from the cannons.
Yeah,
I don't
actually.
think Marine will be able to reach them. And the zealots are coming, so they will provide high ground vision soon. However, the bunker
no!
should be able to deal with the zealots, so I wonder how this is gonna play out. I think once you get the factory done and you get some Hellions or even mines, then you would be able to hold off the zealots, and the Protoss cannot make cannons inside the main here, so the main should be kind of safe. This looks annoying, but if the probe was still here and he started a pylon where the zealots are now, then we would have some playability, but what are 2 zealots in the main going to do? There's 3 marines here, there's a bunch of SCVs that can fight. they can surround the Zealots now, and this is exactly what they're going to do. Two SCVs fall, but that's all the two Zealots. Another one is here. The barracks might fall, but a Cyclone will be started soon. And here we go. Il Principino shouldn't lose the barracks, and he doesn't.
Yeah.
The bump is still here, still holding. A cyber core is almost completed though, so we might have stalkers or a depth soon, but the first cyclone is halfway done, and the cyclone can pretty much hold off an infinite amount of units provided they're produced from two gateways at a time.
Yeah, I think Vutu is actually saving for technology. What will it be though? Will it be a Void Ray follow-up? He likes to play the Void Rays. Of course, I
Well-
think that this is a very expensive follow-up.
Yeah, you have to try something though. So yes, it's gonna be a Stargate. BTs would be too slow. I feel like a Robo might be something, but Cyclones can lock on the prism.
Yeah.
So the best bet is a Void Ray. However, there are a lot of Marines out. Two Cyclones already. What is one Void Ray in a minute and a half gonna do?
In a minute and a half, which will feel like 2 years basically. I think the situation of the Protoss is not the best for sure. At least he's holding the Terran on one base, but while getting his second base. But yeah, I think that this is a fair GG. Maybe with this rush, if Vutu sent in a second probe, just in case, who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, if you're going for any sort of a cannon attack against a Terran, you have to get inside of the main, make a couple of cannons there, and at best you're gonna make them lift off, go to the third base, and then you have a wacky game that you can actually win. But
Yeah.
that didn't happen, and Il Principino predictably wins. I mean, he is a couple of divisions above his opponent.
Yeah, but JCI Power finishing on second place in the group though.
Yeah, kind of surprised to see it, and kind of not surprised at the same time. And the important games are gonna be this Saturday and Sunday. You know, you can win every game in the group stage, but if you lose the first three in the quarter finals, it's gonna be all for nothing.
Yeah, and guys, let's not forget that in the main event we're going to have a crazy concept, putting players in boxing ring to play video games, which is basically insane on its own. But other than that, we have a huge treat for our followers, for our fans. Our special guests, Ragnarok and Zaun, will play a show match before the final of the tournament. And the show match is provided, of course, by Rexter, who is giving a $225 prize pool for the show match. So, I mean, this is all possible because of Ragnarok and because of our friends at Team Alphax who gladly accepted our invitation in the name of giving fans what they want, basically. I mean, they're pretty cool organization for sure.
Yep, it's gonna be quite hype.
Yeah, I mean, truly though, to be able to actually, we are going to make an interview with them. I hired a Korean translator to translate for us. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be super cool.
Yeah, I cannot wait. So what's the schedule for the main event? On Saturday we play the quarterfinals and
Exactly.
the show.
Yeah. No, on Saturday we play the quarterfinals, and on Sunday we're going to play the two semifinals. Afterwards, the show match, and after that, the final.
I see.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty cool schedule, in all honesty. Let's see the quarterfinals, though. You are playing against BTMN. Woohoo!
I should have thrown a few games.
Yeah, right.
No,
JCI Power will play against Wanderer, which will be a huge test for JCI Power. But seeing that he defeated U Principino 2-0, maybe not an impossible test. U Principino is actually going to play against Sugar
Sugar
Bunny, which is a great TVT derby. And we have Whiskey Jack against Kowalski. So 1-0 in the finals, guys.
Yep. You know, I'm not complaining. I'm just bringing additional attention to it while out of it. You know, I'm not saying anything.
You,
Buff
you
me.
buff the Zerga. What would you like to see?
That's a good question. Jumping bannings from the campaign. I
Okay,
want jumping bannings.
Blizzard, make that happen, please. Guys, this was the group stage, the open qualifier for the main event. The main event will be truly epic. I cannot wait to see you there. We are going to start from 3 o'clock on Saturday, so save this weekend. We are not going to, we are not doing this every day, so to say. So I think that this is a special occasion for every esports fan. We cannot wait to see you there. Hopefully you enjoy it. I'm sure that the players will. MSRM, you must prepare a song that you're going to go out on the ring with.
Ooh, can we do copyrighted songs?
I mean,
Or what kind of songs can we do?
they're going to get muted on the stream afterwards. So while you're walking towards the ring, I don't think it matters. So yeah.
Streets by Aviva.
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna send you a link.
Yeah, please do.
It's a great song. Or maybe I should do a metal song.
I
No,
mean,
I need to
whatever
think about it.
whatever pumps you up, whatever floats your boat, basically. It's for you to enjoy.
We're doing a metal song. A death metal song. It's gonna be great. I'm sending you the link now. It's gonna be epic. This one in Discord. It's gonna be great.
Nice.
My Apocalypse by Arch Enemy. It's gonna be great.
Cool. Sounds cool enough for me. Just Killer thinks that he has to be fourth. Can we explain again why Kowalski is in the fourth place?
Well, we're looking at the first metric we look at is Series 1 matches. And we have 3 players with 2 victories each, Kowalski, Just Killer, and Sanibus. And the next metric we look at is the map difference. So Kowalski has lost 3 more maps total than he's won. When we go on tournament, the Group A tab thing, on matches, open qualifier, then you click on Group A so that you can see the extended statistics. You're showing all of that, right?
Yeah, of course.
So on the plus minus, we see that Kowalski is on -3. He's won 5 maps and he's lost 8. Just Killer, however, has also won 5 maps, but he's lost 1 additional map.
So he lost 9 maps.
Yep,
I see.
placing him at -4.
Yeah. Well, it's tough luck basically to be eliminated on map score. It feels bad, man. But this is the game. So Just Killer, bro. I would have been extremely happy to see you on the tournament, especially for the first time, especially after you told me how much you want it, I was rooting for you, but it's just maths, and I cannot say anything against that. The results are the results, and just Kowalski did better, especially by beating Zanibus. This was basically the most important win for him. Probably if Kowalski won against Zanibus 2-1, then I think that Just Killer would have advanced because the direct meeting with Kowalski was won.
Yeah, they would both be on 5 map wins and 9 losses. at -4. So we look at the direct match between the two of them, which Just Killer won. But now we're looking at the direct match between three players, Kowalski, Just Killer, and Sanibus. They've each beaten each other, and the map score is slightly better for Kowalski. He defeated Sanibus 2-0, and when he lost 2-1. Just Killer, on the other hand, when he won 2-1, and when he lost, he also lost 2-1. Make him break even in the map score in the tiebreaker between the three players. Sanibus, on the other hand, when he won 2-1, and when he lost 2-0. He lost convincingly and won unconvincingly. Bas-
Yeah, basically, this is the maths. I'm always happy when you are around to do mathematics because I'm always hesitant to do so myself. MSRM, I would have to say that I really missed your voice. I really missed casting with you. In all honesty, it has been too long. The past couple of Into Extreme Masters and other tournaments, I really couldn't cast with you, but yeah, today, even for one series, it was a treat for me, truly.
Yeah, it was cool, and we will see each other on Saturday.
Yeah. Well, guys, there we have it. We have 8 players that advance. Whiskey Jack, BTMN, Wanderer, Sugar Bunny, MSRM, JCI Power, U Principino, and Kowalski is the big 8 that will battle it out on the Flais Fitness boxing ring. I cannot wait to see you there. So Saturday and Sunday, join the stream. For now, have an amazing night, amazing work tomorrow, and Saturday and Sunday we are waiting for you.
Boots, socks, you. I got boots and socks, and I'm bringing them home to you. Rotos, pickup, shovel, bucket, boots, socks, salsa, chips, whiskey, coke, candy, flowers, headstone, grave,